And we are live. What is good, everybody? Welcome back to the Pick Six channel. And today we got the Steelers, we got the Cowboys, Sunday night football, man. And I got Cholo Trucker in here with me. What's going on, man?
You know what? This whole weekend has just been like a sports overload. And after last night with Bad Blood, the Dodger game, the freaking USC, I thought, well, you know what? Sunday's probably get cooled off. We've had so many incredible games, incredible finishes. I mean, good gosh, that Niner Cardinals game was something. Bengals Ravens, son of a gun. I guess it can all go back and start from Thursday night football. Son of a bastard. It's been quite
What a
the
game.
exciting weekend, man. It's been quite the exciting weekend.
Oh, yeah. That was the best. The Padres just hit a homer. Sorry, I'm watching the Dodger game as well. Yeah, that was one hell of a Thursday night football game, man. The best ever. All right, and anybody could challenge me on that, but that was the best Thursday night game ever. As Fernando Tatis just had to hit a homer, but yeah, very eventful weekend for sports, especially if you're a Dodgers, Steeler, and wrestling fan like we are. So yeah, I got my towel over here too, up here. You can't really
Yeah,
see it, but yeah, I
yeah.
mean, and
It's one
upsets
of
last
those.
week.
It's one of those things where um, you just can't have enough eyeballs and ears, man. But what it's been. I mean, just from morning to the afternoon games, a lot of really close games, a lot of really close finishes. It's been really exciting. I've been just like, whoa, I got a napkin in my hand because I'm over here eating pizza as well. I'm like, whoa, and just to cap off, I know we got Monday night football tomorrow, but just to cap off the Sunday action and not being biased here, but with these two franchises, these two teams here with the Cowboys and the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, what a way to top it off, man. What a way
Oh
to
yeah,
top it off. Awesome. Awesome.
oh yeah, one hell of a rivalry, man. I know in recent years it hasn't been like huge, but just so much history, so much going on. I compare it, you could compare it to the Yankees and the Dodgers. There's
Mm.
a I mean, if there's an NFL version of Yankees Dodgers, it's Cowboys Steelers. A lot of history, played each other in a couple Super Bowls. And yeah, man, it's an exciting game, exciting rivalry.
Well, the thing for me in this, what's up, Andrew? The thing for me, the reason why this game or this matchup means so much to me, this is how I actually became a Steeler fan.
Hmm.
For those who don't know, I'll run it by you guys just a real quick version. I wasn't even really into football much. At that time, LA didn't even have a team, and then I ended up going to the Super Bowl party, and it just happened to be Steelers versus Cowboys, and everybody was going for the Cowboys. Everybody, and me just wanting to be a douchebag and just wanting to go against the grain. I said, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the other team. I don't even know anything about the other team. I don't even know who the other team is. And I just went for the other team. It happened to be the Steelers. That was the first time I ever watched a full NFL game from beginning to end. I had seen football games before then, but I had never sat down and watched an entire football game, play by play by play by play, all the way to the end. That was the first one. After that, the Steelers lost that Super Bowl. After that, the following season, I'm like, man, you know what? Football was pretty cool, man. Let me see. Let me turn on the TV and let me see what team I can root for. And it just happened to be the Steelers. I said, hey, that was the team I was going for. Boom, here we are now, so many years later, man.
Yeah, man. It's really something. And kickoff should be happening in about, what, 17 minutes or so. I'm not really too sure. But what was your biggest takeaway today? Obviously, you had a really good game between the Ravens and the Bengals.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
kind of hoping the Bengals would edge that out so the Steelers could get a
yeah.
little bit more capital in the
Right.
division. But there was an upset, too, that we just saw. What was your biggest take so far this week?
Uh, well, that Thursday nighter was something else. I love and just those two quarterbacks. I loved it. I just loved it. With you like that, you like that. and Baker Mayfield, man. I felt like I was such a fan of one of those teams. I don't know why, but um, the Bengals, like just like you, Bengals and Ravens. I was rooting for the Bengals because the Ravens are 2-2 when the Bengals are 1-3. So I was hoping the Bengals would win. Yeah, they're in the division, but just kind of keep them at level. That didn't happen. The Cardinals getting that victory over the Niners was a little impressive to me.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't see that one coming, man.
No, neither do I, and neither did I. And you're over there celebrating a birthday to a Niner fan, man. Tell him, send him my best and everything. And I was really hoping they would have got the victory for his sake. It's like it's his birthday celebration, but to lose like that, I'm like, damn. But one thing I do want to point out is maybe, just maybe, the Rams are probably not that. Now I got the answer. Now I
Okay,
got the answer. I got the answer of who has a bigger fan base, Rams or Green Bay Packers. It's the Green Bay Packers. I,
oh,
I'm just reporting what I saw on television. I thought it was
wow.
I thought it was about even. I thought maybe even the Rams could edge it out, but no. Packers have a bigger fan base from what I saw, at least. There was more Packer fans there. So
Okay, and I think around America too. I think the Packers are just they're probably what, top three, if not number one, as far as fan base around the country. They're
mm,
definitely up there. But I mean, yeah, it doesn't really surprise me too much. What would you say? Probably like 60-40%,
uh,
or a little more.
I was leaning a little bit more 70-30, but I probably won't be that cruel. I'll
Wow.
go um, I'll go 65.
Okay.
I'll go 65-35, man. How about that?
All right. What impressed me the most this weekend, who has been impressing me the most, is Jaden Daniels of the Washington
Mm,
football team, Commanders, Redskins, whoever you want to call them. All right. I know their name is a little controversial, whether they change it or don't. But yeah, he's one heck of a quarterback. He's been doing his thing. He's looking like, so far he's been the best quarterback of this of the 2024 draft. So he's really been making a name for himself.
Hey, did it surprise you at all that the Raiders they didn't completely drop a dud?
I
I
think
mean,
they
I
did.
forgot. I thought what did they score? 18 points or something like that?
Yeah, but I mean it was garbage time. It was 34 to
Yeah,
10. The Raiders just aren't that team, man. They're not good. They're not good.
I thought they would have been a lot more competitive against the Denver Broncos, who I don't think are that good of a team either. I
No.
mean, I don't think the Broncos are all that in a bag of chips either. And I'm trying to get engaged into the game, and I'm like, I'm rooting for the Raiders. For one, because we cover them, but for two, because I want to see a better game.
Yeah.
And it's just like, good gosh, man. I just I just put it on the Seahawk game. That was a heck of a lot more fun to watch. I was like, wow,
Danny
that was
Dimes, man. Danny Dimes with the New York football Giants. But the Raiders have a big problem. And it's the problem that I've been saying that they should have dealt with. It's the quarterback situation. They don't even know who their quarterback is. I know they put in AOC. I wouldn't be surprised if they completely stick with AOC the rest of the year. I mean, the quarterback situation is not that good for the Raiders. Probably the bottom in the league.
very, very disappointing to see that. Not that they lost, not just so much that they lost, but like, lose against a Denver team who I'm not even really sure if Denver's going to have a winning record this season.
Yeah,
And you got somewhat uh, blown out. And I'm like, wow, man. I don't think so, Andrew. I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
nice. We got Mookie Betts just tied up the game for the Dodgers, 1-1.
Beautiful, man. One over there right by the Dodgers bullpen.
Hey, Andrew, I'm just expecting a good game, man. Hopefully the Steelers are able to edge it out. I'm just expecting a good game, a classic. That's all I want between these two teams, man. A classic.
Yeah, sorry guys, if you guys see me wiping my nose a little bit, it just means so much to me. I'm just very emotional and crying. No, in reality, I'm eating pizza that has jalapeno in it, and this is, like I said, this when I saw this matchup, I'm like, this is it because this is the two America's teams. These two right here, man. You got, and I explained it on Pick Six, and I'm gonna explain it again. You got the one that tells everyone they're America's team because they're the
Oh,
flashy ones. They're the ones wearing
oh,
all the gold. They're the ones, with the yachts and the boats and driving the Lamborghinis and flashy and hey, look at me, look at me. They're
big
the
old
ones that need
house, big old mansion.
they're the ones that need to tell you they're America's team. And then you got the real America's team. The ones that nobody talks about. The blue collar, roughneck workers, waking up early in the morning to go get it. The ones working night shift, the ones that are not in the spotlight, man. The ones that are
Oh, is there a
out there getting that
storm?
grind. Oh, beautiful. See how much this means. This matchup is so damn great that the earth shook here in California last night. I
Oh
felt
yeah,
it. It woke
oh
me
yeah.
up. I almost fell off the bed.
It was just like a boom. That's all it was. Hey, I didn't think it was an earthquake. I thought it was just like a giant just punching the house. That's what it felt like, man. It didn't feel. I didn't feel shaking. It was just boom, and that was it. It's crazy.
Whoa, we are currently in weather delay. Okay,
Oh,
so lightning has to let up. That is the NFL rule. Um, It's not about the rain. It's not about the. It's not about the coldness. It's not about anything, the wind or anything like that. It's about the lightning, and that sucks. Hopefully, it's not that much of a delay.
let's hope not.
Yeah,
And last year they actually had a delay in Pittsburgh. So I mean, is there a bit of a problem in Pittsburgh with delays? It's already the second one in 2 years. So we'll see what they do there. I don't know.
yeah, man. Go Dodgers. That's right, man. That game's not in delay, so
We got good weather out here, so
yes, yeah,
or
damn.
super hot weather. I actually don't like the weather we're having out here, but a little bit too
Yeah,
hot in October for me.
it's got to start cooling down. It's definitely got to start cooling down. Hey, going back to the Niners and Cardinals, the Niners had the ball. They had their chance. They had their shot. Purdy finds his man open, his receiver open. It wasn't like he was throwing it, 30, 40 yards or anything of that sort. I didn't see a lot of contact, but I guess that when I first started, I'm like, who the heck is he throwing it to?
Yeah.
Was there enough contact there for the ball to be off?
Um. What player are you talking about again? I'm sorry.
It was the final play where it was intercepted, which ended the game with the Niners and the Cardinals.
I was it deflected? I thought it was deflected, or am I not
He
thinking
was
right?
he was he was throwing the ball, and I thought he was already releasing it, but he got touched, and that ball it didn't turn into a duck, but he was way off. I mean, he was like way
Yeah.
way off.
I mean, it was good defense from the Cardinals there. I think the Niners have problems with should I say it? Should I let the cat out of the bag? I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag. Shanahan's not the right head coach for the Niners. He's not.
Mm.
He's not. Okay. I don't know if it's the GM as well, but for dang sure, Shanahan's not the right head coach for the 49ers. All right. They've had championship caliber teams for I don't know how long. for the past what? Since 2020. I know some years they got dealt with injuries. I mean, that happens, but they have nothing to show for it. Yeah, they've been to the dance. They have nothing to show for it though.
Do they have the weapons this season outside of the coaching situation? Do they have the weapons this season if you were to have a great coach behind it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. They did
Okay.
last year, they do this year. And like I've said before, this might be their last year to have all those weapons.
Mm.
But we'll just wait and see, man. But I know I've said there needs to be some change in Dallas. I think there needs to be some change in Santa Clara as well. That's
Wow.
all I'm saying. If they want to get to where they want to get to, which really is getting over that hump and win a Super Bowl, things need to change.
Um. Yeah. Do they still have the weapons, even though you got the whole Christian McCaffrey situation going on?
You take Coach Shanahan as a Cowboys head coach. I think he's better than McCarthy. I think he's better than
Whoa,
McCarthy.
whoa! What's with this hatred?
I'm not
Dude,
throwing any hatred out here, man. I'm
what's
just going
going
by
on
what I
here?
see.
He was with the Packers. Now he's with the Cowboys. Now nobody even wants him. Nobody even wants him around, man. You guys want to kick him down
He
to
had
high
Aaron
school?
Rodgers and only had one Super Bowl to show for it.
Oh gosh, you know how many coaches don't have anything to show for it? You guys want to kick him down to play football? You guys want to kick him down to Pop Warner, whatever? Take it easy on McCarthy. The man's got a family. Take it easy.
He had Aaron
Whoa.
Rodgers, and they were Super Bowl favorites or amongst Super Bowl favorites year after year after year, and they had nothing to show for it except for one. Except for one, which I'm not gonna even put any sort of light to that Super Bowl, all right, for obvious reasons. But he only had one Super Bowl to show for it. That's all
Hey,
I'm saying.
hey, Daniel, I see your comment, Big Dog. Sapo Verdes to you, homie. It was a good game until it wasn't. You know, it was a great game. You know, until it wasn't, man. So, um, well, wait. Okay, hang on a second then. And by the way, just to let everybody know, we are in weather delay for Sunday Night Football. Well, then hang on though. What changes from Shanahan? So wait a second. Are you just saying that Shanahan's a better coach, or are you saying that Shanahan would fit the Cowboys better than he fits the 49ers? Or is it just that Shanahan's just better than McCarthy all the way around?
I think a little bit of both. I'm
Okay.
not sure how good he'd fit in Dallas, but I do think that he is better than McCarthy. By how much? I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen McCarthy with Christian McCaffrey. Well, I guess they don't have Christian McCaffrey right now. But just the star power that the Niners have. But I think just slightly, he's slightly better.
I I don't know, man. I'm not giving up on McCarthy. I don't. Now, I will say this. I will say this when it comes to the Cowboys. Okay, you pay your quarterback um, the most money of any NFL player ever,
Yeesh.
ever, and he's nowhere near the best quarterback in the NFL. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm
He
trying to
he
think.
he might be top five or right
Okay.
outside top five. He's
Okay.
top 10. He's top
Yeah.
10
Okay. He's
at the
definitely
very
top 10.
least.
Yeah. He's definitely top 10. But, actually a good question. I think quarterbacks once upon a time used to be a lot more dominant.
Hmm.
Today, outside of Patrick Mahomes, I'm not sure who you could say is a dominant quarterback. You know, you used to have the Tom Brady, you used to have the Peyton Mannings. Some people would have thrown Ben Roethlisberger. Roethlisberger definitely, was an elite quarterback, but he was a little bit more of a roller coaster ride. I mean,
Hmm.
he played great, and then at some points he'd be like, "What the hell are you doing?" Nonetheless, he won the Steelers 2 Super Bowls, but I'm trying to think right now. are there any really dominating quarterbacks outside of what's going on over there with the Kansas City Taylor Swifts?
The Kansas City Taylor Swifts. Oh my goodness. I'm not complaining because of that. I'm complaining on what I just saw. What the hell is going on with these
Good
Dodgers?
gosh, man.
All right. Um Josh Allen, maybe. I mean, his team around him isn't all that great. He doesn't have like a superstar wide receiver like the rest of these quarterbacks. But the problem is, he hasn't won anything. That's the problem with the rest of these quarterbacks compared to Patrick Mahomes. None of the other quarterbacks have won anything because of the dominance of the Chiefs. So it's kind of hard to say. But if there's one quarterback to come close to that, I guess it's Josh Allen as far as dominance
Y-
goes.
You know, and for a minute or two, it seemed like the Ravens possibly had an elite quarterback with what's his face with Lamar Jackson.
Oh,
Um, I think he's still a good quarterback. I don't think he's elite. Maybe in today's NFL, possibly, but I don't see him lighting it up the way he once was when he first started taking over for Joe
wow.
Flacco, man.
Hey man, we're having a lot of hot takes right now on this live, man. We gotta be careful
I,
here, all right? We gotta be a little careful here.
I don't know what's hotter, man. This live right here or the lightning that has postponed Sunday night football between two America's teams right there, man.
My goodness.
While I'm over here watching the Dodgers finally get out of the second inning. So yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So Mookie Betts did not hit a home run. It was actually taken from him.
mm,
Wow. But yeah, like I said, I think once upon a time, we all knew the dominating quarterbacks. Today, it seems like it's Patrick Mahomes. He plays for Taylor Swift, and then everybody else is just good quarterbacks. I get what you're saying about the Buffalo Bills, and that may be true, but he's always, I think, because he's in the AFC.
yeah.
I don't think he gets the shine because he's always going to be behind um, Patrick Mahomes. So because of that, I think he's always. I don't think he gets the. He should get credit. He should get the. Hey, this dude's pretty good, man. This kid's pretty damn good. But he never really gets that because he's in the AFC with Patrick Mahomes. And I think you. I,
Mm,
I think. Well, I think you talked about it one time. I think you talked about it one time. I don't think he's gonna be recognized until he beats Kansas City Chiefs in the playoff.
right, right. Because then you go back to the 2000s. There was two quarterbacks in particular in the AFC,
Mm.
Brady and Manning, who you knew were dominating. And that's because, yeah, sometimes Brady would beat Manning, and then other times Manning would beat Brady. We don't have that right now. And yeah, that's part of the problem with this
Right.
whole quarterback um, situation. And we don't even have one for the NFC. I can't even think of one person in the NFC as far as dominance because it just seems like you kind of get a newer team on the rise in the NFC every year so far. So, I mean, time needs to go on in order for us to really think about that. Maybe it could be Jordan Love.
Mm.
Maybe Jared Goff. I mean, it's gonna have to take time though.
Is is
Maybe
this
Purdy.
or is this the new way of the NFL where it's like we're not investing in elite quarterbacks. We need the team as a whole to be good. We're not looking for the Tom Brady's. We're not looking for the Aaron Rodgers. We're not looking for the Peyton Mannings. We're not looking. We're just looking for a good quarterback, not a great, not an
Yeah.
elite, just a good quarterback, and we're gonna build a great team. Could it be that that's the way they're going?
Yeah, I think well, numbers speak for themselves. Teams are not as reliant on their quarterbacks, except for a team like the Bengals. I guess that's the only team I could say that is relying on their quarterback. I mean, we saw it last year. They were not the same team without Joe Burrow. This year, I mean, I guess they're still kind of struggling, but yeah, they're not as reliant. Teams aren't as reliant. They try to with the running game. I mean, it is a different league. It's a very different league.
By the way, man, Joe Burrow came out after that heartbreaking loss. Which what a game, man! What a damn! That was just a great game. Um, Came out saying that they are not a championship level team. The way
Mm,
that they're playing, he basically said, "We're not a championship level team right now." Is it? I think they're still a good team, man. I get it. At some point, you are what your record shows.
yeah,
But I would never take the Cincinnati Bengals lightly. I still think they can compete with the best teams in the NFL right now.
yeah, and like I'm gonna say it again. As long as they have Joe Burrow, I think that he's good enough to keep the team relevant. And you can't say that with that many quarterbacks. I could say that with Josh Allen, and I could say that with Joe Burrow for sure. I'm not too sure about Patrick Mahomes. I mean, they've always had a really good team, and if they haven't had a really good offense, they've had a really good defense. So yeah, I would never take the Bengals lightly. I think that they will turn it around, and I do expect them to be somewhere near the playoff hunt if they don't make the playoffs. But I do expect them to be in the mix towards the end of the year.
Man, I like that name. Abuelas Tamales. Awesome. Badass name. Love it, man. as as the Dodgers are getting on base here on you, Darvish. Good, 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 man. Again, Sunday Night Football is on delay due to lightning. So they're feeling it. They're it's getting bigger and better, man. There's lightning going on over there. The earth is shaking over here. So getting to this game now, to tonight's game. Um, both of these teams are somewhat question marks.
Hmm.
Um, I know the Steelers are 3-1, but I'm still. I know you and I go back and forth on this.
Yeah.
When Russell Wilson, let's say he's healthy to come back next week,
All
you
right.
put him in, you don't put him in. Is it still a little bit of a question mark? Does it matter what happens tonight? I mean, what if feels just everybody can have one bad game,
Yeah.
right? So if Russell Wilson is ready, if he's cleared from his, little calf injury, do you not want to see what he got?
Um. No.
Oh my goodness.
No. Okay. And I'll say it. I'll say it. Justin Fields has earned his quarterback one position. All right. I get okay. He lost one game. He lost one game. All right. Has he been perfect? Absolutely not. But you know what? He's also been the best quarterback that we've seen in Pittsburgh since Ben Roethlisberger. All right. If anybody wants to have a discussion on that, I'll have a discussion on that. He's been the
What
best quarterback we've had since Big Ben.
what about Mitch Trubisky, man?
I didn't think about Mr. Trubisky. You know what? I might have to reassess what I just said right now. Wow, Mr. Trubisky. But yeah, man. I just feel like he's earned the spot, and unless the Steelers just completely go on a losing streak and they just can't move the ball for whatever reason, yeah, I would consider benching him. But for now, no. No, I think he's earned that spot.
I I'm not saying that's the wrong decision. I'm not saying it's the wrong decision. I'm just saying you got Russell Wilson. You got to find out what you have with him, because if not, you could just be having, you know, the answer for your quarterback position, and you just got him riding the pine. You just got him just sitting on the bench. At some point, look, if you're winning, don't don't throw a wrench in the motor. Don't disrupt anything.
Yeah.
But I look, at some point you got to find out what you have with Russell Wilson, man. I think you got to.
You're giving him $1 million, man. That's nothing in NFL terms. I mean, I'd love to have $1 million, but it's nothing. It's nothing. You're losing nothing without starting him. I mean, we already knew it was low risk, high reward. Okay, the risk, you're not risking anything. I guess you're not risking anything with Justin Fields either, but it's not like a case where you're paying a guy like Deshaun Watson a heck of a lot of money to just be terrible on the gridiron. All right, but you're not paying him a huge contract. That's all I got to say. So it's not like you should feel forced to start him because you're paying him, because you're not. That's my opinion on it. I don't know.
But okay, but you brought him in to see what he got. You brought him in for a reason. You didn't bring him in necessarily just so he could ride the pine in case, because you already have your situation made up on who's your quarterback.
Yeah.
Now, you can make an argument that Justin Fields, he earned that spot, but at the same time, Russell Wilson hasn't even had a chance.
He got injured. It's a
No, okay.
business. It's a business. At the end of the day, he got injured, and the best I forgot what the saying is, but he hasn't been available. He hasn't been available.
And when he is available, does he not deserve his spot to shine in the light to see if maybe he can be the one?
Okay, let me use an analogy here. Yeah, I'm gonna
All
throw an
right.
analogy here. All right,
All right. Let's see.
you're an employer. You're trying to hire somebody. If somebody says they're not available on the day you need them, but there's someone that is available, but I mean, I guess the other person does have more experience and they're not as available, but the other person's there and he's always available. Who are you gonna go with? Because yeah, the other guy may be better, just maybe, has the experience, but doesn't give you that availability that this other guy gives you.
He doesn't give you that availability because on the way to the job, somebody ran a red light and crashed into him. I mean, come on. So he's injured. So now he gets off of injury, and now he's like, okay, I'm ready to go.
I
What's up?
I
Plus,
don't
you're
know.
paying him. Plus, you're still paying him. You're still paying him.
You're
That,
paying a pocket change in NFL terms, though. The Broncos are paying him. That's the
all
team
right.
that's paying him a lot. All right, Dodgers score 3-1 now,
It's a
chipping
big
away in
comeback,
that
baby.
lead. Like yesterday, it's going to be the same thing like yesterday, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, you brought him in because you wanted to see, or you wanted Kenny Pickett to have some competition, which that just completely, that idea went completely out the door. What, a day or two after?
Kenny Pickett is anti-competition, man.
Yeah,
He is
and
anti-competition.
if you think about it, Kenny Pickett would be the guy starting right now. If
And and I'm glad he's not.
mm,
And I'm glad he's not.
mm,
I'm glad he's not. I was rooting for that kid so much.
yeah,
I wanted him to be the next, franchise quarterback. Uh, he was a hometown boy for that city, and I was really rooting for that kid. He just never found his groove, man. And then, lo and behold, who would have thought Mason Rudolph would come in and he takes over? And when
Yeah,
he took over, he like, good gosh, you got the what was he, a third string quarterback at that time? Like, son of a gun, man.
he
This guy
started off the
came
season
out,
first string.
he starts, balling it out. It's like, damn, okay. So I'm glad Kenny Pickett, decided to say, like, hey, you know what? Farewell, I'm off. I don't want more competition. But that was basically just on him because he couldn't hack it anymore. That's why they had to bring in Russell Wilson. That's why, goes back to my original point. You bring in this guy, he's got to get a couple of snaps at some point.
Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe there's a game that's garbage time, and yeah, maybe he gets a few snaps in at that time. Who knows? Or
Okay.
maybe you're in victory formation and you put Russell Wilson out there to take the knee. I just I don't know, man. I just feel Justin Fields has earned the right to be that starter. And he's showing progression. That's something we didn't see from Kenny Pickett. Definitely didn't see that from Mr. Trubisky. I He's getting better. The guy is getting better, and I feel like I truly believe he has a higher ceiling than Russell Wilson does because Justin Fields can get better. Yeah, I mean he's still a young quarterback. I mean with Russell Wilson, we're just gonna see slowly and slowly he's gonna just his skill set's just gonna start going lower and lower at some point.
I Hey, that's what we're discussing, Andrew. I'm just saying I want the best quarterback out there. That's all I really want. And as of right now, we don't know who that is. We can make assumptions, but we have no idea who that best quarterback right now is. I will say that Justin Fields seems like he is getting better. Even though they lost last week, they do see he himself does seem like he's getting better at the QB position.
Right.
I also want to see what Russell Wilson has, man.
That's
You
fair
know,
enough. That's
but
fair
what?
enough.
Okay, something that you mentioned, right? Garbage time. Whether they're winning by a lot or losing by a lot, garbage time. Here's the thing, and if they were smart, this is what they would do because whenever it's garbage time, you put in your backup quarterback in there, and you just play some safe plays.
Yeah.
No, this is your time to figure out what you got with him. Test him. You just don't have Russell Wilson just handing it off every single play because it's garbage time. You basically threw in the towel, and it's like, well, we still got 5 minutes to run out. No, you really got to play the playbook to see what he's got.
Yeah, that's fair. I it's I'm glad I'm not in the situation with Mike Tomlin because yeah, it is a bit of a tough one. You got a guy who's young and trying to prove himself in the NFL, and then you have an older guy who's proven himself in the NFL, and he's trying to reprove himself once again. It's a bit of a tough one. It's a bit of a tough one for Mike Tomlin there.
Hey,
So
by
we'll
the
see.
way, yeah, by the way, they're talking right now about the Vikings and Jets. Vikings still undefeated, 5-0. Good gosh, who'd have saw that coming, man?
Yeah, I thought they'd be 0-5 at this point of the season before it started. But you know what? I did I did make a video saying why the Minnesota Vikings could make the Super Bowl. All right. For those of you who don't
Mm,
know, or for
mm.
those of you who don't remember, I did predict them to go to the Super Bowl. And it looks like they're starting to walk out.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah, looks like it.
All
I
right.
hope they're heading in the direction of the field.
Let's just hope so. It's already almost 9 o'clock out there. So that's
Currently, yeah, it says still currently in delay. I don't think they're heading to the field, man.
I'm trying to look for some sort of update on this or whatever, but I'm not really getting much. Nobody's really put up anything.
Yeah, I don't think they actually had food delivered to them. I don't know if anybody saw that. They had some I don't know if it was turkey or ham wraps delivered to them while they wait. That's
Huh.
terrible, man. Good gosh. Get this lightning out of the way already.
Sheesh. I'm trying to yeah, I'm trying to look for some sort of update here. Not seeing anything. Well, let's hope that this game's gonna be able to be played tonight.
Huh. Wow.
Because you got to think it's already almost 9 o'clock out there. It's a different story if you're playing out here
Mm,
because I mean it's barely about to be 6 out here, but out there it's already getting pretty late to start the game.
right. Yeah. To start the game. Yeah. Yeah. Because the game could possibly go into midnight.
Yeah,
Their time. Their time, that is. Hey, you were talking, they're showing highlights of the Browns and the Washington football commander Redskins. They're 4-1.
yeah.
How what kind of chance you give them in the NFC? It's been a while since this team has really had a winning record. Nobody's really talking about them. They're in the NFC East with the Cowboys. Can they take that division?
They're legit. I see them as a legit team. I really do. I like what I see from them, and this is one of the better rookie quarterbacks that we've seen so far in a while. I mean, people are already comparing him to the rookie season that RG3 had with the Redskins back in what 2012. You know, he led the Redskins to the playoffs. He did get injured, which is probably why they didn't make it further. But people are comparing Jaden Daniels to RG3 so far. So let's just hope what happened to RG3 doesn't happen to Daniels, and we get to see how far they truly can go. But yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Washington football team Commanders.
Hmm. Yeah, so am I. A little bit of a different pace, a little bit of a change because that team has one that's been buried so badly, they're just kind of forgotten about. So if they start making some noise, man, even if they win their division, that'd be it'd be cool to see them in the playoffs. I
And
mean, they're in the NFC, so it has no effect on the Steelers, but it'd be cool, man, to see them make a little bit of a run and make some noise in the NFC, man.
yeah, it'd be a team to come out of nowhere for the division and for the East. But they still have the Eagles there. You know, they still have the Cowboys there, so they still have to play them as well. I believe. I don't think they've played those two teams. I know they played the Giants, but I know they haven't played the Eagles or the Cowboys yet. So things should get interesting in that division. Just I'll keep an eye out on that. But the Washington's looking pretty legit so far.
If you had to pick the best team right now, who wins that division?
You gotta go Washington. You
Really?
gotta you
Okay.
gotta go Washington. They've beaten some pretty solid teams. I'm not gonna say they beat great teams, but you know they're just doing their thing, and they've blown teams out too. They could blow teams out like they did the Browns today as well. I forgot the other team that they blew out last week, but yeah, they're here to stay. They're a pretty
Yeah,
young team.
man. I it's kind of hard for me to pick them to win that division, but I mean, as it stands right now, they're definitely making their presence felt. So I wonder if the NFL is going to start covering them a little bit more or not. They're talking about them right now, But like I said, that's definitely a team, man, that everybody just kind of forgets about, throws away, especially when you got the Eagles, the Cowboys, the New York Giants, teams that are a lot more popular than Washington Commanders, Redskin football team. You kind of get buried a little bit and forgotten about. But man, yeah, they could take that division, and it'd be fun to see. Like I said, it'd be fun to see them go out there and take that division, man. Whether take it all the way to the NFC Championship, that I don't know, but at least to make some noise and see some different teams up there.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to look for some sort of update here. There still hasn't been anything going on. I know they said that apparently the worst of the rain's gonna be at 9 o'clock their time, but no real update on the actual game on when it could start or anything of that nature.
I'm gonna give myself another Gatorade. Hang on, I'll be back.
Uh, but I'm sure the NFL's taking into consideration all of these or this delay and the time because on the East Coast it's getting pretty late to start a game. So hopefully this thing gets sorted out soon. Because if not, might be looking at a Monday game tomorrow. Um, Hopefully they don't have to push it back too far. If they have to push it back, there was a few years ago in 2020 where the Steelers had to play on a Tuesday and a Wednesday. So let's hope that that's not a factor. But in reality, we're probably looking at a game tomorrow if they don't play tonight. Let's hope they play tonight, though.
Which is not good, man, because I planned my day for this game right here. So, um, how long do you think it would go before they say, you know what, NFL's made the decision to push the game?
Uh, I'd say probably 6:30 our time because at that point you're not gonna start a game past 9:30. That's insane, man. 9:30
Yeah,
is
let me see.
probably the very cutoff.
Uh, Tonight, I'm trying to see any updates myself. Damn, I don't. Good gosh, man. Yeah, I was hoping we'd be into it already, but I guess we could just focus on the Dodger game for now. I guess, man. But it's been quite the Sunday for football. Um, did you get a chance to see any games, or were you just kind of glancing at them here and there?
I watched most of the Bengals and Ravens game. Giving my little
That was good.
scouts on the AFC North, seeing what we're dealing with here. Um, I liked what I saw from both teams. I do, and for some reason, it seems like the whenever the Ravens and Bengals play each other, they put on a show, and that's even before the Lamar Jackson and Burrow era. That was even when Flacco and Dalton were with the Ravens and Bengals. They always put on a show. It's always a really good game whenever they play.
Hmm.
All right, they got
Is it
Otani up.
me, or is Lamar Jackson not as explosive lighting up the field as he used to be?
Let's see. Are they saying something here? Damn. Yeah, it doesn't look any better. Wow, it's pouring out there.
What the heck? He's drinking a beer under the plastic.
Wow.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, I think
Well, like they said, like she said. It's not the rain, it's the lightning that's the issue.
Yeah. I think this is gonna make the Steelers organization at least think about getting a dome or something.
Oh, you can't do that, man.
This is the second delay in 2 years. In
Mm.
2 years. And if you really think about it, it's the second in what that game against the Cardinals was in late November, December. So we're not even in like the stages where it gets super cold or anything like that. We're still only in early October. So we're not in that November and December type football conditions yet. And we're already getting
Okay.
the delays here.
Who do you think this affects more, and who do you think this favors? The Cowboys or the Steelers? This delay here.
I I don't know, man. I guess the Steelers because the run game's better, which I don't know how good the run game's gonna be today because I don't, because the run game hasn't been that great. Well, at least wasn't that good last week. But I guess the Steelers, I'm not too sure, man. But if we're talking just the weather, it favors Pittsburgh when you're
That
playing
it
a
would
team
favor
that plays in a dome.
that it would favor the Steelers. You're saying.
I guess so. Because the Cowboys do play in a dome.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if we're gonna talk weather, when it comes to the delay itself, um, I wonder when the Cowboys were planning on um, flying back to Texas. Were they planning on flying back tonight, or were they planning on flying back tomorrow? Um, because this is a pretty long delay now,
Yeah.
and I'm with you. I think if they don't hit the field, if we don't have kickoff by 6:30 our time, let's see.
Man. It's not sounding good, man.
It's not sounding good. No, no. But see, again, they keep on showing the rain, and like it's freaking out the viewers. Like, oh man, like the rain has to stop. No, the rain does not have to stop. It's the lightning. Excuse me, that is delaying the game. It's not the rain. Yeah, the rain is crazy. I mean that rain is coming down hard. Oh, look at this. They're talking about the Cardinals and Niners here. Whoa, it was that hot up there, huh?
Cowboys have their own plane. Should have known America's team has their own plane. Wow.
Oh man, with a big face of Jerry Jones on the side of it, huh?
I don't know why. That's funny. That's funny. They got their own. Oh, man. Shit.
this
Uh,
Cardinals game, this Cardinals Niner game was such a great game, man. Look at that. Okay, this is what I was talking to you about earlier. Right here, boom.
it looked like it slipped out, kind of. It looked like a combination between him getting hit and it just slipping out.
Yeah, something like that. Such a good game, man.
Damn. Oh man. Let's see.
Oh, that's right. Snoop Dogg is there.
Yeah.
That's right. Snoop Dogg is there, man. He's in the Steel City. All right. Sorry, buddy. I was over here eating and I'm done.
Okay. Storms are expected to remain in the area until roughly 9 p.m. Eastern. So
That's now.
yeah, that's right now.
That's right now.
So let's hope we can get the game started at 6:30. Because if not, I don't think this game gets played today.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing for everybody. It's not just the fact that hang on, what am I trying to okay, so it's not just that the lightning lets up, these guys throw their helmets on and they run out there and they snap the ball. They gotta warm up again. These guys gotta warm up again. So if the lightning is letting up right now or in the next 10 minutes, that does give them enough time to go out there, and warm up again and re-stretch and all that good stuff, man. But it's not that, okay, you know what, the lightning let up. Now they're placing the ball down and we're going on kickoff. That's not what's going to happen.
Yeah. And they're still not giving any sort of update on here neither. So we'll see. I mean, maybe this turns into a maybe this turns into a Dodger watch party after all. And I don't know. I don't really know, man.
Hey,
Uh,
man, the Padres up 3-1 in the fourth, man, in the fourth inning here.
let's see. I'm just constantly refreshing this thing, seeing if anything else pops up.
Yeah, now I'm pretty much just kind of paying attention to the Dodgers Padres game. But if we get this game popping, man, I guess it would be kind of cool to have like a very late Sunday night football game. Wow, that dude's got his shirt off.
Oh, that looks terrible. Oh man.
Oh gosh. Yeah, if anybody was watching that, they showed the lightning. It's still lighting up the sky, man. It's not good. It's not good. So showing Danny Dimes over here.
I think
This, this,
I think the Seahawks, or it's starting to show that the Seahawks aren't really that good of a team.
um, this was a good one, man. I really enjoyed it. Look at that Seahawk fan. He was all like, "What the heck? We're supposed to win this one." I mean, are they really not that good of a team?
I don't think so. I think they were 3-0 because of their schedule. You know, it's like the Broncos a few years ago. They went 3-0 to start off the season, and then they just completely fell apart. They just completely fell off.
Hmm.
I don't think that completely happens with the Seahawks, but they're just not that great. That's just how I see them. I don't know.
Hey, what's going on, Vic? Yeah, this is my son and I. We have this channel here, man, and we're supposed to cover the game tonight, but I don't know, man. It's on a huge delay here. Hey, this Rams Green Bay Packer game. I mean, Jordan Love needed this, did he not?
Yeah,
Did Jordan? I mean, he needed this victory, man, because he had not won a game yet.
he still didn't play his best game. He really didn't. But I guess a win's a win. It was a pretty ugly win, but I mean, they got the job done.
Well, look, to everybody, like I said, Jordan Love had not gotten a win yet, but the Green Bay Packers have won. But Jordan Love was not playing when they won. So this was Jordan Love's first victory. He had to win this game.
Yeah, he did throw a pick six in the end
In
zone.
the end, yeah.
And so he was rolling out. He was in the end zone. Looked like he was gonna take the safety, then just threw it on his way down. It was an interception by the Rams, and he ran it all the way back. That was a pretty bad look. That was pretty bad.
Oh man, Vic, I did not know that about you, man. I didn't know your house was divided like that. Okay, man, we've been anticipating this rivalry, this Sunday night game, since it was announced. Oh, there's a raccoon. You see that? They're showing highlights for the Raiders and Broncos now. The Broncos, man, wearing their throwbacks. I remember the Broncos wearing those jerseys, those colors, and those helmets.
Those are sick. 34-18. Those are nice. They should keep those. They just wear those all the time.
Yeah, they should, man. They really should.
Um,
You know, I've been to Pittsburgh to watch some Steeler football out there. I've never been there when it's raining or snowing. Now, not for the game, that is. I was in Pittsburgh when it was snowing, but it was not snowing during the game. When I was vacationing out there, I think it was like the day after. Because I went for a Thursday night football game when they played against the Carolina Panthers back when the Panthers had Cam Newton, and then I went for an opening day. Um, it was cold. Definitely, it was cold, but the rain wasn't coming down. The snow wasn't coming down. It was definitely cold. The thing about that stadium is that there's tiers on the corners, and you could see them on TV. It's like a coral. It goes up like that. So if you're sitting on the top level, instead of walking up so many stairs to get up there, you just kind of walk up a ramp that just circles up. And when you get to the end, when you come across one, you see just a bunch of fans just standing there. And then you go up another floor. It's just one big ramp that just swirls upward. And then you'll see it's three tiers, bam, bam, bam. But it's all one ramp. Um, we just stand at the very top. You could just stand at the very top or the middle, or either one. It's just a great, great view. So you don't necessarily have to sit at your seat. You could stand there. The Steeler fans are there with banners and flags and everything, and you're standing up. It's definitely a good time, but it can get very cold. And us being over here from SoCal, our kind of cold
we're
is
suckers for the cold, man.
it's a different type of cold over here, man. It's not quite the same.
Hey man, if we want to get cold like that, we have to drive up to the mountains. That's about it, man. But
Yeah,
yeah, we're not used to that type of cold. I think the coldest I've ever felt out here was probably 40, somewhere in the
yeah,
40s, I guess.
yeah, for sure, man. My Christmas was so close. Chiefs versus Steelers. They're showing Sean Payton. Hey, what do you think about Sean Payton, man? He really made his bones down there in New Orleans.
At first, he was making some questionable decisions in Denver. I think he's starting to do some good stuff out there. It did take time, but he's starting to do his thing. He's starting to get back into his groove with the
Okay.
Broncos. That I wasn't impressed because what he's been there for. Is this his second or third season? Somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's somewhere around there.
But now he's starting to get back into where he was. Is he at that same level? I don't know, but they're doing better. I mean, the Broncos are what are 2-3 or 3-2? They're not too
I
bad.
I will tell you this, man. Um, the job's really taking it out of him because he's not aging well at all. This guy, he looked like he aged 30 years in, just a span of like 5 years or something. He's aging pretty damn badly. Okay, so let's see. They're showing the stadium and all the water that's coming down the stairs and everything.
Wow.
Wow, happy birthday to Tony Dungy, huh? Hey, I think there was a game that was delayed due to rain just because it was like so much rain. I can't remember, but I think there was. Now, rain does not stop or delay a football game, but I think there was one where it was delayed for just so much rain. Like the steps had became pretty much like a little river,
I think it
and
was
you
a
just
game in Carolina.
probably, and it was too dangerous for the fans to be walking around and going upstairs or climbing downstairs. So there was a delay just simply because there was just too much rain. And that sounds about right, man. They get the tropical stuff down there.
Yeah, the thing that I'm thinking now is um how is the atmosphere gonna be now? I mean, have people left completely? Um, because I'm pretty positive that place would be rocking right now had the game been
Right.
going on. Does the does that take away from the atmosphere because maybe people are leaving because of the weather? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how people are out there with the weather, but I know out here when there's rain, people freak out. All right,
Oh
and
yeah.
Duke
Oh yeah.
just so I don't know what their mindset is out there, but I know if it were out here, I know a good portion of the people would leave.
Yeah, I hopefully, because a lot of people that go to Steeler games, they're at home travel. Believe it or not, the two games that I went there, I actually ran into more Steeler fans that came from other parts of the country. Even when I went to the opening day, there was people from around the world that were actually there from Pittsburgh. I did run into people that were there, hometown people, and I remember some of the people were flying out after the game. So, and even Cowboy fans, right? I'm sure maybe Cowboy fans possibly made some plans, flew out there, and maybe plan on flying back tonight after the game, this definitely puts a damper on the plans. That's why me myself personally, when I travel to go watch something, I never plan to come back the same day. I always plan it for the following day because something can definitely happen, man.
Yeah. Uh, shoot. And from what I understand, most of the people that live in Pittsburgh don't really go to the games. It is mainly people coming from
Right.
out of state and out of town that go. That's from what I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, no, the from being there, that's pretty much what I was able to gather as well. That's what I was able to gather. And not again, I don't go doing, surveys and asking everybody, are you from here? You from not? With a clipboard. Just just walking around, just chopping it up and hey, what's up, man? So, where you originally from? There's a few people that are from there, but a lot of people, and even some of the locals from there would say the same thing. You know what? A lot of people from here don't even really bother too much. They just watch the game at home. Man, but we get a lot of people from everywhere else.
9:45 kick is what we're dealing with. 6:45 out here for my West Coast people.
That was just reported just right now that they're looking for a nine. Okay, so warm up at 9:25. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're gonna be hitting the field here in what about 10 minutes, 9 minutes for warm-ups, that is.
So it
Uh
looks like we're getting a game tonight. Thank God. I was hoping. Hey man, I it just it. If they had to play the game tomorrow, that would have been such a downer.
it would have been, man. Vic. Damn it, Vic. That would have been something, man. It would have been such a downer because I really planned um, my week around this game, man. For somebody like me who wakes up super duper duper early to get out there, I really planned it around, and I'm like, man, I don't want this just to go to waste. So it looks like we are gonna get kickoff. If anybody did not hear, they're gonna hit the field for warm ups here in about 8 minutes or so at 6:25 West Coast time, and they will be kicking off if everything goes well. They will be kicking off at 6:45 Pacific Standard Time. So I hope we are getting a game tonight. Hopefully that's that. And they've been showing the stadium, Eric, like completely empty, except for a couple of people that have been out there, waving the towels, arms, and acting all crazy and stuff.
Yeah.
I hope they show when they open it up. I want the camera from the far distance, the way they've been showing it, and seeing people just actually come in and just file in, man, file in.
Let's hope so, man. Because I know between these two fan bases, it would be a really crazy crowd. But like I said, hopefully they're not as yeah. Hopefully they don't go as crazy with rain as we do out here, which I don't think they do.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. And not only that, um, and by the way, we're speaking truth here, man. Okay, out here in SoCal, people are sissies when it comes to rain. Oh, it's raining, I'm not gonna go. Oh, it's raining, cancel it. Oh, it's raining, I don't want to drive. Oh, it's raining. Like, I'm serious, man. It's water. We drink it. Our bodies are made of it. Okay, let's chillax, right? But I don't think so because here's the thing. Here's the thing, and I mean this. I do plan on going back to Pittsburgh to catch a couple of games, not this season, but I do want to be there when there is some weather going down, man. Whether it's snowing, whether it's raining, just to experience it, right? Like it may be uncomfortable, especially coming from this, California boy right here. It may be uncomfortable, but just to experience, just to be there for, white winter wonderland, man, or it's just windy and raining or something like that, where I
Yeah.
really have to, you know, uh, bundle myself looking like a mummy or something, man, because the weather conditions are so bad. But I do want to be there for that. Look at this. Look how they're pumping it up. The Cry Boys, I like it. Mean Joe Green, man.
Oh man.
I love this, man. Steelers, Cowboys. That's right. This is awesome, man. There it is. They're falling in.
All right. 9:45 their time, 6:45 our time. That is the anticipated kickoff for this extra well-weighted game.
You do got some Cowboy fans in attendance.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. As they're showing highlights for I don't know how many times now. They're just trying to kill time, just the way we've been doing. Hey, that's right. This game was this game in London?
Yeah, they played at a 6:30.
Okay, okay. We're talking about the Vikings and Jersey Jets.
They should change their name to the Jersey Jets. I think it sounds better.
It,
It, roll, it,
it,
roll,
it's
it
not.
rolls off the tongue a little bit better,
It,
man. I don't know.
it does, man. It does. It does.
Jaden Daniels. All right, so we still got 23 minutes till kickoff, and hey, we this has been going a lot longer than we thought. Been going off for
Okay,
over an hour.
okay. 23 minutes till kickoff, but 3 minutes till they hit the field for warmups.
Yeah,
So that's some sort of exciting, seeing some action on the field, I guess. As we're over here seeing highlights. At the same time, you got the Dodgers trailing the San Diego Padres in Game Two, best out of five, 3-1 in the bottom of the fifth. I didn't catch any of this game at all. Jaguars and Colts.
but why not? It's an interesting matchup, man. You got the Colts from Indy and the Jags, 0-4. Look that we're looking to break that curse. Come
It
on.
was it was a division rival, man. Come on. Now this game was interesting. I That's the one where I was like, yeah, Jordan Love definitely needs to. Hey, the Rams had their chance though. The Rams had their chance to beat the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, they had their opportunities, just weren't capitalizing. Offense didn't look that good for the Rams today.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Raiders had no chance to beat the Broncos. Man, they just
And Gardner Minshew got flatlined like crazy. I mean, he got that might have made a dent on that field the way he got put to the ground. Man, I feel like we've been watching the same highlights for I don't know how long. I'm trying to pay attention to both games. I got on the split screen with the Dodgers and the what's supposed to be the Steeler game.
And you know what? I came on this live so pumped up because of everything that's been going on this weekend. It's just been an incredible time when it comes to sports on television, man. And this like really cooled it off. I mean, I can't even like. I think you know what? It's weird, man. The human mind works in different ways. You would think because this delay is going on that you can actually focus on the Dodger Padre game a little bit more, but it's actually more distracting. It's like I'm actually more distracted. I can't even really pay attention too much to the Dodgers Padre game. I feel like I could pay more attention to it if the Steeler game was actually going on because I don't need to be, I don't know, looking over there and feeling like, okay, what's the latest update? What's going on? Are we finally going to get the game? Are we not going to get the game? That way, when the game starts, it's like, okay, now I just need to look at the TVs and not being like, hey, what's going on here? Because I'm actually more distracted of seeing what's going on with game two between the Dodgers and Padres.
Here we go. We got 20 minutes left till kickoff.
And that stadium behind them is filling in. It is filling in, man.
All right, we got Edmund up on the plate. Bottom of the fifth, 1-0 with one out, one man on. Players are coming back on the field.
There it is.
Edmund grounds into a don't know. He's safe at first. Now it's two outs.
It was a double play, no? Oh no, no, he is safe. He is safe, yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm just.
We've been on this live for well over an hour, and we have not been able to see not one snap.
I'm sure.
Not one snap. This is starting to turn into. You know what this turned into? This is starting to turn into the pregame for the Kentucky Derby.
The Kentucky Derby, and that happens in May.
Yeah, that's what this turned into. You know, it's like a freaking 10-hour pre-show
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
2-minute race. Okay, you got Celine. Is that Celine Dion?
All right, we got Miggy Rowe at the plate now.
Oh,
All
this is
right.
cool. What's going on? I like this whole build-up, man.
I don't even. Okay, see, I got the multi-screen on, which is cool that they're able to have a multi-screen with the Dodgers and the Steelers.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm paying attention to right now, man.
Celine Dion just talking about the rivalry between the Cowboys and Steelers.
All right, we got a
Wearing her
stolen base with the Dodgers here. Runner at second with two outs.
safe, yeah. Bottom of the fifth. 3-1 Padres. So while Celine Dion wearing a white Super Bowl 30 sweater.
Oh man, this is great. Yeah, I appreciate you
She
guys
just got
watching, man.
doused. She just got doused, man, with the game-winning Gatorade.
Yeah, I appreciate those who have been sticking around for this whole pre-show, man. It's been a
Hey,
lot longer than we even anticipated. So
the players are on the field warming up. Yeah, gracias to everybody, man, who stuck around. Finally, we're gonna get the game going in just a little over 15 minutes.
all right, Dodgers cannot capitalize with the runner in scoring position. So we'll be heading to the top of the sixth inning between the Dodgers and the Padres.
Padres being led by Yu Darvish, by the way, former Dodger, who got roasted, man. I remember Dodger fans wanted to kill him, myself included, but then come to find out that the Astros cheated him and that's why he was playing such a bad game.
Oh yeah.
All right, turning to attention to the black and gold. The boys are on the field. TJ Watt, Eric. Uh, knock on wood, man. He's been pretty healthy.
Yeah. And that's been a bit of a rarity. I mean, as much of the impact that he has with the Steelers, as we know, he's gotten injured almost every year. And I'm not trying. Well, I mean,
That's
you're the one
yeah.
that mentioned it. So if
No,
someone
but I
jinxed it,
think.
that means it was you.
Oh gosh, but somebody has to bring it up. Somebody has to bring it up. I mean, he is the best defensive player. Uh, I would say since Troy Polamalu. They played. They
Yeah.
played different. They played different positions, but they're both defensive players. And he's been the best defensive player since Troy Polamalu.
Yeah. And the thing is, you can really make an argument that he could be top 5, top 3 of all time if he continues on the tear that he has been on. The problem is he doesn't have a ring. That is the problem.
I don't watch Inside the NFL anymore. Ever since they went to an app. I think what are they on Prime now? Well, anyway, it's led by Ryan Clark, and they had Chad Ochocinco. I guess he's on it too, and they brought in big game James Harrison, number 92, who spent, I don't know, like a season with the Patriots and another season or two with the Cincinnati Bengals, but he's a Steeler. And they brought him on, and they were asking them, "Hey, what's your thoughts about TJ Watt?" And he basically said that that's probably the best you'll ever see is TJ Watt, and that he's the one that told the Steelers, "Hey, move him sides. You got him on the right side, move him to the left." And ever since he did that, he's been so dominant.
And for those of you who don't know, Ocho Cinco is going to get into the octagon against James Harrison, I believe Super Bowl weekend. So, yeah, that's a bit of a random one, but that's
Well,
happening.
I don't know if people remember this. Chad Ochocinco raced a giraffe years ago. They set up this track, obviously with a wall in between. They don't want the giraffe to trample over Chad Ochocinco. Oh, yeah, by the way, Kike Hernandez is at third base now. Oh, beamed him. Well, anyway,
Tony Romo jersey. Hey, you know what? I like him commentary though. As commentary.
definitely. Yes, yes, he is the best. I would say right now. Or and by the way, since he got into the booth, who does he do it with? I forgot. Does he do it
Jim
with
Nance.
Jim Nance?
Those
That
two
is
are the
the
best right now.
they're the best. They're the best. They're the best, man. They are definitely the best. And the way Tony Romo, the way he calls out plays and says, "Hey, he's able to read the defense and he's able to tell you what they should do." He is like picture perfect, clear on it, man. I got no problems with Tony Romo, especially him on the booth. He's one of the best, man.
Yeah,
The-
and even Tom Brady is doing a pretty good job on Fox, man. I know he's still very new. Am I saying he's the best? Not just yet. I mean, he's still only done a few games, but he's definitely doing his thing, man. And I'm enjoying hearing him do the commentary. It seems like ever since he left the Patriots, it's like he's starting to grow on me, you know? Ever since he left the Patriots. When he was with the Patriots, nah, man. But since he left, you know what? I don't hate him as much.
You have no idea, to everybody watching, man, as Steeler fans, you have no idea the pain that that man brought to us. Good gosh, man. The Tom Brady, Bill Belichick era was, and with the New England Patriots was just the absolute worst. Every time that the Steelers beat them, which was rare, but every time they did, you'd celebrate like it was a Super Bowl.
We
Like, hell
won the
yeah,
Super Bowl that week. You
hell
know
yeah,
how we
stick
know
it
that?
to
Because
them.
that's how we felt.
Hey, real quick, man. What is the biggest threat tonight for the Steelers when you talk about the Cowboys? Hey, by the way, there's McCarthy, man. Come on, you guys take it easy on him. The man's got a family. Hey, but what's gonna be the game plan for the Cowboys to get this victory tonight, Eric?
CD Lamb. That's their best. That's the best they've got right now. And last week the Steelers cornerbacks didn't do too well against Pittman. I mean, that guy was all over the place, getting reception after reception. Had over 100 yards. You have to contain CD Lamb. It's a tough task, but that's your key if you're the Steelers defense, to contain CD Lamb. However you're gonna do it, it's gonna be tough.
Hey, two things. I don't know the temperature out there because I don't see anybody. If they look at the fans, I don't really see a lot of people wearing sweaters and jackets or anything of that sort. We just had like a monsoon just cruise on by, leave its mark, and leave. It doesn't look cold out there. Nobody's really. You don't see anybody's breath. You don't see them wearing any jackets or anything of that sort, man. But what I want to ask you about that, what if you double coverage CD Lamb? I mean,
It's
I'm
69
sure.
degrees out there.
Okay,
Oh,
which
so
does
it
that?
was a warm. It was a bit of a warm one. Oh, oh, those are disgusting, man.
Well, look, if you're Mike Tomlin, okay, or I'm no, I'm sorry, if you're McCarthy, you're saying like, okay, they're gonna make sure they have the coverage on our guy CD Lamb. So what else do you do if you're McCarthy? If the Steelers are going to use two guys to cover your best player in CD Lamb, what else do you want to do? Do you want to check if the running game works?
Yeah, yeah, and typically when you have two people on one person, there's always some sort of soft spot in that defense. Typically, yeah, I don't know how good uh, the defense of scheme could be when you have two guys on one person, but typically there is a soft spot when you do stuff like that. So
And
maybe you
that
could find
and
that soft spot.
well, I mean, look, if that's what's going to happen, there's an old saying in football: you do not let their best player beat us. If they beat us, somebody else beats us. But we do not allow their best player to beat us. We neutralize their best player, and they have to pick somebody else to beat us, but not their best player. So they're gonna, if they. Oh, okay, nice, man. Oh, looks like they're gonna pull.
Oh, they pulled out
They
Darvish.
oh,
Wait, what's going on over here?
no. Manny Machado just got struck out,
Oh, okay.
and I guess there was a little bit back and forth going on between them.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm all over the place. I got
That's what I'm saying. It's actually more. It's actually more confusing without the game going on. It's like I can't even really pay attention to the Dodger game as much.
I,
I'd rather have both games going on.
I thought they were pulling you, Darvish. He wasn't even on the field, man. I think they just put the camera on him.
Oh, come on, let's do this. Here we go. Carrie Underwood. This is gonna be awesome. Let's do it. I'm remaining silent for this.
Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go. I've been waiting, quite literally, we've been waiting for an hour, 35 minutes, and 6 seconds.
Ah, well, Carrie
Let's
Underwood is
go,
saying, been
baby.
waiting all day. Shoo! Yes, there it is, Dak and TJ Watt. Man, TJ Watt looking like a serial killer, man. All right, so we are about 5 minutes away from kickoff. All right, man. Um, so Eric, let me just go ahead and ask you this, man, before I wrap it up on my end. Um, you are McCarthy.
Yeah.
You already said that CD Lamb is your guy. What if that doesn't work for whatever reason? What if they cover? How much do you go with Dak? How much do you use Dak? As far as him being a mobile quarterback or whatever it may be.
Oh man, I don't know. It just depends on how he's doing. How many picks is he throwing? Is he looking good or is he not looking good? Is he finding his other receivers? Or you just start feeding the ball to Zeke. I mean, you know, I'm not too sure, man.
But wait,
That's
okay, okay, hang on. Why is that laughable? Why not hand off the ball to Zeke?
what do you mean? Why was that laughable?
Well,
I was,
hey, you got to make phone calls. You got to do everything you got to do, man.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you have to feed Zeke, you feed him.
If you're Mike Tomlin, what do you do?
I'm going deep. I'm letting Justin Fields. I'm taking off the uh I, I'm trying to think of the word here. Um I'm taking off the safety brakes or whatever on Justin Fields. I'm letting him do whatever he wants. Let him throw the ball down the field. Yeah, just take the training wheels off is what I was meant to say. Take the training wheels off and let him do his thing
At the very beginning of the game, right
at
from
the very
scratch,
beginning.
or so you don't even start conservative to see if the simple things work for you. You just take out the stop sign and just say, just go out there and just whatever.
They started off conservative last week, and
Good point.
when they started to open up the playbook, let Justin Fields do his thing, that's when they were starting to get some results. So let him do his thing
And
to
it was a
start
little
off.
and it was a little too late at that point
Right.
last week. Okay. Okay. All right, man. Well, hey, look, and by the way, okay. Now I was looking at the Dodger game real quick, and the Padres are up 4-1, top of the sixth. They got runners at third and second with two outs though. Not
Mm-mm.
good, man. Not good.
Oh
Who's
man,
pitching? Is it Triton?
I don't
Oh no,
have it
it's
on
not.
the screen right
No, no,
now.
no, it's not. It's not.
Hey, shout out to Applebee's for giving us a shout out. The pick six.
That's right. That's right, man.
I like me some Applebee's. Here and there.
Well, they invited me to go watch the game. Everything paid for. They were even going to send a limousine to come pick me up. But I was like, but you know what? I already said that I come on here and do a pre-show with you. So I'm like, you know what? I'll pass next time.
An
They
hour and 40-minute pre-show.
Yes, man. Yes, 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 yes. Well, we got kickoff here in under 2 minutes. Eric, man, it's been fun being on here. I didn't think this pre-show was gonna be so long, but now I'm gonna get off to everybody here. Eric is gonna call the game play by play. You don't want me on here calling the game. I don't call games. I'm just a guy. By the way, I rarely drink, okay, anymore, but I did buy me a good American beer, and I've been waiting for the game to kick off so I can go ahead and drink it, for the two American teams. Eric, call it a good game, boy, and have fun doing it. That's right. I call him Eric. He calls me Total Trucker. I don't call him son. Don't call me dad because I don't want my son having bigger arms than I do. It's just weird. I just say he's some I just say he's some dude. We were roommates once upon a time, and that's it, man. You guys enjoy the game, Eric. Call it a good game, man.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go
Appreciate you
Steelers.
being on.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go, baby. Have a good one.
All right, Sunday Night Football, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally getting set to start this game at 6:45 West Coast time because that's how we do it. That's where we're from. Steelers and Cowboys, we have two historic franchises going at it for the first time since 2020. For those of you who don't know, they do not play each other all that often. And there was a huge delay, and they pretty much have a complete water slide out there. Let me try to get the scoreboard up just so we could have it. All right. All right, that's good enough. Okay, yeah, so the delay was for over an hour, which I'm not sure how many delays that have happened in the Heinz slash Acrisure Field history, but there's already been two in 2 seasons. So without further ado, let's get it. We got McCarthy, we have Tomlin, two head coaches that have been in the league for quite a while, man. Tomlin's been in there for 18 seasons. Snoop Lion, for those of you also known as Snoop Lion, is in the house over there at Heinz Field, getting the crowd wild up. And yeah, there is quite a few people there, so they don't freak out as much as rain as we do. We got Chris Boswell kicking it off to Dallas, so the Cowboys get the ball first to start off this game. We got Steelers, we got Cowboys, and the kick is off. And we have a touchback to begin. Oh, wait, no, we have a return. He's returning to the 20, 25, 30, 35. There is a flag on the play. He's down at near the 40-yard line, but let's check the marker. As Dak trots onto the field, but there is a flag. And that's on Pittsburgh. So the penalty was on Casey. So that gives Dallas better field position. Which with this new kickoff rule, it is a little bit weird. All right, 1st and 10. Dak fakes the handoff, throws it to CeeDee Lamb for a gain of about 2. He was covered by TJ Watt. And TJ got the tackle right away. The highest paid quarterback, Dak Prescott. Still trying to prove himself, really. I mean, I know in the regular season he does his thing, but in the postseason, hasn't. So we got 2nd and 7. Prescott alone in the backfield. Steelers bring some pressure, gives it complete to his tight end for the first down and more. So that takes Dallas to the Pittsburgh side of the field. Mike McCarthy with a huge playbook. Hey, some of those play sheets look like a whole Denny's menu. Looked like a bit of a wheel route, and nobody was on them. 1st and 10, you got Zeke in the backfield. Prescott hands it off to Zeke, and Zeke gets about 2, maybe 3 yards on the run. So that should set up a 2nd and 8. But for it to have a bit of a storm, I mean, there's really no rain at all going on, at least from what it looks like right now. So I guess it took a whole hour to get some pretty good conditions. So yeah, 2nd and 9. Prescott throws it, quick pass to CeeDee Lamb, who gains about 4. Just a little screen pass. So CeeDee does have 2 receptions for about maybe 7 yards. Damn, he's has 22 receptions for 323 yards already. Or I'm sorry, this season. 3rd and 5. Cowboys have a man in motion, now set. Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. Gets the snap. Prescott has time, throws it, and the pass is incomplete. Straight locked down by Bishop. And that leads to a 4th down. Are they going to go for a long field goal, or are they going to go for a punt and try to pin them deep? Steelers had pressure. Didn't really get too close to Prescott, but the pressure was there. Okay, they're going to go for a long field goal at Hines. So 55-yarder. Kick is up, and the kick is good from 55 yards. So we got 3-0 Cowboys to begin the quarter. And Heinz Field is a bit of a tricky place to kick. I do apologize if my voice is a little bit raspy already. Hey, man, we've been on this line for quite a while. Let's see what's going on with the Dodger game here. All right, so we got 4-1 Padres in the bottom of the 6th with 2 outs. We got Kike up to bat. Hey, man. Let's hope the Dodgers can find some magic here. Dodgers has pitched a pretty impressive game so far. All right. The first pitch is a ball. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. My excitement for this game's kind of died down a tiny bit with that long delay. I'm being real. Oh, Kike did not get enough mustard on it. That was a good catch. Hold on, let me try to. Okay, there we go. I was trying to get the score to update on my screen here. But like I was saying, kicks aren't easy to make over there in Pittsburgh. Especially on, is it the open side? I'm not too sure because I know there's one particular side that's harder to kick. Okay. And the kickoff is away, and it's going into the landing zone. So he has to return it. He goes to the 15, to the 20, and he gets it out to the 25-yard line. And that will bring in Justin Fields for his 5th game as a Steeler. All right, man. And Russell Wilson is inactive for this game. So even if they would want to put him in at some point in this game, they cannot. All right. We got Justin Fields in shotgun. Harris right to his left. He fakes the handoff and he tries to take off and he gets about 9, knocking out his own man in Calvin Austin. He pushed him to the side out of bounds, but nonetheless, that was a gain of about 9. Okay. So far they're using his legs, utilizing one of his weapons. You know, Justin Fields can do it with his legs. He's got a strong arm as well. And he pushed Calvin Austin out of bounds. 2nd and 2. We have Harris in the backfield. Got 2 receivers out there. And it's a toss to Harris, who takes it upfield and gets the first down. Nice blocks up front. And that's a Pittsburgh Steelers first down. But yeah, Justin Fields still trying to completely prove himself as the Steelers starter. I know for some reason it's still a question. All right, Steelers have Connor Hayward in there. Fakes the handoff. Pressure coming. He gets it off. He's got a man open. Connor, I could not hang on to the ball. Incomplete. Not a bad ball. Just couldn't hang on. Hayward was his intended receiver. And you don't see them going to Connor as much. You know, he's what, I believe, tight end 3 on the depth chart. But they don't really go to him that much. Here we go. Fields is going to take off with it, and he gets about 5. With the flag on the play, are they going to call unnecessary roughness or anything? Let's see what they call. Okay, my concern is you don't want to run it too much with Fields either. You don't want to use him as a running back. Okay, holding by defense. So Steelers have a first down off the penalty. Now there's an injured Cowboy. And the Cowboys do have some star players out on defense. Micah Parsons is not out there. So let's see how their backups could do. All right. Let's see what's up with this Dodger game here. All right. My goodness, as a Dodger fan, I'm so used to them being in the playoffs. And I'm also so used to them getting kicked out of the playoffs, man. It's just something that I expect. But, I mean, there's always hope. I like what Ohtani did last night. Yeah, they're losing right now, but I still like their chances in the series against the Padres. So as it stands in the AFC North, the Steelers are technically still in first. But I believe with the loss, they'll go to second because the Ravens have won a divisional game and the Steelers haven't even played in a divisional game. So let's see how that goes. Steelers don't have a divisional game till week 11, I believe. It's either week 11 or week 12. But it's still some time. Let's see if the Dodgers back on. Okay, no. All right, man. So far, I don't hate what the Steelers defense has looked like. I mean, I know we have a short sample size, but last week they did struggle a lot in that first half. Even when Flacco came onto the scene, they did struggle. So Steelers need a bounce back game here on defense. Oh yeah, there's still a full house. That's what I was skeptical about, whether or not people were gonna leave. Nope. Still a lot of people there. Oh. All right, so we got 1st and 10 for the Steelers here, near midfield. Fields has it, throws it to Pickens, who gets close to the first down. That's a gain of about 8 for Pickens. All right, now they're in Cowboy territory here. All right, and last week Pickens did have over 100 yards receiving. I know he did have that fumble, but even with that fumble, he still had a pretty solid game. 2nd and 2, Washington in motion. 2 receivers to the left. Fields hands it off. Harris gets hit as soon as he gets the ball, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that could have easily have been a loss of a couple yards. That Dallas defense got right through the O-line right there, which Steelers O-line still has been questionable, okay? They have been dealing with injuries with their rookies and just with their certain starters. Broderick Jones has definitely had eventful season, so we'll see. All right, 3rd and 2. Fields alone in the backfield. Are they going to try a draw here? He gets the snap, throws it to Najee Harris for the first down, and he gets a little bit more, still going, and now hit out of bounds for a nice gain for the Steelers. And that's a Pittsburgh Steelers first down. All right. Nothing pretty there. Just a nice quick pass. He had him open, man. And Harris fought for extra yardage. And that's exactly what you want to see from your running back. 1st and 10 from the 30. Play clock starting to wind down. They get the snap off. Fields fakes the handoff. Throws it to Washington, who gets it incomplete. Wow, Darnell Washington, 6'7", man. That's crazy. Which they've started to utilize him a lot more. Last year was his rookie year. They didn't really use him for what reasons, I don't know. But starting to use him. Which, why wouldn't you use your 6'7" tight end? I don't know. So we got 2nd and 10. Najee Harris in the backfield. And they give it. Oh, that wasn't Harris. Well, they give it to the running back, and that's a gain of about 2, maybe 3. Yeah, the running back position for the Steelers has also been hit. They still have their starter in, but Cordell Patterson's out. Jalen Warren's out. Steelers have been dealing with some injuries offensively, and that's something that's worth noting. So we got 3rd and 8. And it's a toss play. And he's fighting for yards. Is short of the first down. Got a lot more yards than I thought he was going to get, but I'm not liking that play call for the Steelers here. So that brings up 4th and 3, 4th and 2. And we got Boswell and the field goal unit coming up. Yeah, didn't like that play call, but I guess they were just playing for the field goal there. I guess. From 41 yards out. Snap up, kick up, and it is good. So we have a tie game here, 3-3. With 7:33 left in the first quarter, both teams have gone down the field to score a field goal on their first drive. All right. You know what, guys? I'm going to take a quick little break, man. All right. So typically, I don't have to take a break that early into the game, but we've been going on for over 2 hours now. Let's hope it doesn't become just a field goal game. Uh, well, after this long wait, I'm hoping for a great game. Oh man, let's just hope for a great game. Cause my goodness, that long wait just for nothing but a bunch of field goals. They're showing Snoop Dogg in the building, aka Snoop Lion. For those of you who don't remember, he was known as Snoop Lion for like a year. And the kickoff is away deep into the end zone, and he takes a touchback. So the Cowboys will take it from the 30-yard line. All right. Let's go. We need to see something from this Steelers defense, especially from the cornerbacks. Didn't look very great last week. 1st and 10. Zeke in motion. Now set. And there's a flag. Looks like that might be false start. It is false start on the offense. All right. So now that brings 1st and 15 for the Cowboys to start off this drive. All right. Prescott gets the snap, throws a little screen, and that gains about 5. Okay. Just got the yards that they just lost. Now 2nd and 10. TJ read that all the way. He just couldn't get to the ball. All right. We got 3 receivers to the left. Zeke goes in motion. Prescott has time, throws a big hit, but he's able to hang on to the ball. Let's see where they mark it. Okay, they'll mark him short of the first down. About a yard short. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Prescott fakes the handoff. Has time. Gets pressured. Gets hit as he throws it incomplete. There was nobody there. Are they going to call intentional grounding? There was nobody in the area for the Cowboys. And they do throw the flag. Let's see if they call it intentional grounding or roughing the passer. Let's see. Let's see what they do there. Steelers brought it, man. At first, he did have time, but then the pressure did show up. Intentional grounding. All right. Well, that goes the idea of them wanting to go for it on 4th down if they even had that idea. All right. 4th and 11. Got Calvin Austin awaiting the return, which we already know Calvin Austin can be a potential threat when it comes to punt returns if he gets the opportunity. He's definitely got the speed. Snap is off, and Anger gets the kick off. And there's a fair catch, and the Steelers will get it from the 25-yard line. All right, with 6:32 left. So nothing really crazy has happened yet with a 3-3 score. It's like they're still trying to fill each other out, you know? No team's really taking too many shots or anything of that nature. See what's going on with the Dodgers. Oh, man. Man, so to think this game would probably be either at halftime or in the second half at this point. Okay, looks like there's something going on with this game. I don't know what. Yeah, Miguel Rojas looks like I don't know why he has his whole hair blonde now. Oh. Throwing stuff at the left outfielder. All right. Yeah, it sounds very rowdy over there. Well, hey, okay, security's like around the field too. All right, well, they're getting to start the game again. Um, I've been to my fair share of Dodger games, and there's been a couple times where fans would run onto the field. There was one time where there was a complete protest. I believe it was on Dodger Dogs or something like that. And it was in the top of the 9th. And they were running. They had like their posters or whatever. They were running all around the field. And they got tackled. One of them got tackled hard on the mound. I think they might have broke something. All right, Steelers have a 1st and 10. Fields fakes a handoff. Nice block by Harris. Gets it to Connor Hayward for a nice catch by Hayward. A little bit of a makeup catch. That's a gain of about 8. But yeah, like I was saying, they were running for a while. They let him run for a while. Then they got close to the pitcher's mound, which Kenley Jansen was the closer at that time. Which why would you try to run to that area? I don't know. But man, that security guard just flattened that person. 2nd and 3 for the Steelers. Fields hands it. Harris has some space. Ooh, gets the first down, and there's a flag on the play. Let's hope it's not holding. Najee Harris being real shifty in that run. Let's hope it's not coming back. No, that's on defense. All right, illegal hands to the face. All right, so that's an extra 5 yards on top of the first down for the Steelers. All right, they got Harris in the backfield once again. Fields fakes the handoff, has some time to throw it, throws deep down the field, and it is incomplete, almost intercepted. I might have underthrown Van Jefferson a little bit there on that play, but you know what? At least they're trying. At least they are trying to open things up for Fields. You know, because I feel like at first they were playing, getting very conservative with Fields, but at least they're trying to do something. Yeah, that ball was a little underthrown, but good play from the defender there. All right, here we go. Steelers have 3 receivers to Fields' right. Harris to his left. Snap is off. Fields gets pressured wrong way, gets hit. Fumble, man. The Cowboys look like they don't have it. Fields has the football. Okay. They might review that just to see if it really was a fumble, just for the spotting. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's clearly a fumble. Okay, I thought he fumbled it when he was trying to get back up. Okay, so that was clearly a fumble. Yeah, they popped it right out. So 3rd and 24. The Cowboys are going to challenge the play. Okay, let's see this one more time. All right, so yeah, that's clearly a fumble. Yeah, no, it's gonna be hard to win that challenge because Fields did get the ball back. Yeah, that's Steeler football, man. McCarthy's not gonna win that challenge, and I'm not saying that just because I'm a Steeler fan. Yeah, so Fields was able to get the ball back there. But if there's one negative I could say from Justin Fields so far, it is fumbling. It is fumbling. Okay, let's see if the Dodgers have gotten anywhere. All right, they got to pop up. So now there's one out. Bottom of the 7th, man. Things aren't looking so good for the Dodgers here. Will Smith up to the plate. But yeah, back to the fans running the field. I think the first Dodger game that I went to, a fan ran the field. Oh, all right. We got Teo stealing second. All right. Playing a little aggressive there. Man, Teoscar has some wheels on him a little bit. Oh man. Dodgers need some sort of light here, man. Smith hits it, grounder to third. Machado gets it, throws it to first for the second out. Hey man, Dodgers need to get at least a run in this inning. If I'm not expecting them to tie it in this inning, but at least get something. Gavin looks up to the plate. Man, you know, the Dodgers are so hyped up every year. Every year. But you know what? As a Dodger fan, I just continue to come back. All right, 3rd and 24. Let's see what the Fields rolls to his right, looks, throws it deep, and is out of bounds. Okay. Justin Fields does look a little frustrated. Let's see, man. Hopefully we don't see too sloppy of a game. I know, it's later out there. Oh, punt is up, still up. Wow, that was a high punt. Bounces a little bit and gets to about the 24. Okay, but hopefully we don't get such a sloppy game because is the weather doesn't look all that bad, but the delay does kind of mess with you a little bit, so let's just hope that this is still a good game because so far it hasn't been the greatest, but it's still early. It's still early. Yeah, it's already almost 10:30 out there. All right, so we got 1st and 10. Prescott hands it off, and he gets hit right away. That's a gain of about 2. Nice play by Elliott, though. Dak's quarterback cadence. I'm not sure why or what made him start saying, "Yeah, here we go." But here we go is a Steelers saying. just throwing that out there. All right, 2nd and 8. Prescott alone in the backfield. Man in motion. Hands it off, and he gets hit right away. Defense was not fooled right there. Herbig on the hit, and that is a loss of about 4. Good play by the Steelers defense right there. Now that leads to a 3rd and long. All right, we got 3rd down. Yeah, both offenses haven't really been doing their thing, but let's see. 3rd and 14. Snap is off. Prescott looking, throws it deep, has a man. CeeDee Lamb. Did he get the toes down? They're gonna call it a complete pass, and you give up a 3rd and long, man. That's a catch. Yep, that's a catch. Good catch by CD. I can't hate on that. That was one heck of a catch. All right. So now they have it 1st down from about the 47-yard line. Under 3 minutes in the first. Play clock starting to wind down. Gets the snap off. Prescott throws it. Quick pass to CeeDee Lamb once again for another 1st down. And that is a gain of about 20. What did I say? What did I say? CD Lamb. CD Lamb. That's the guy to watch. And he's got two big plays in two plays. Yeah, I don't think that zone defense is going to work all that great. All right, Cowboys are starting to move the ball. Prescott gets a snap, little quick pass, and he gets about 7 yards on the play. All right. We still haven't seen much from Patrick Queen. And that was a very hyped up signing in the offseason. I was very hyped up to getting that signing, but still haven't really heard much from him. Hopefully, he can make some splash plays here today. 2nd and 3. They get the handoff, and he gets space. He runs it 1st down and more. And the Cowboys are moving the ball here. Man. There was good blocks up front on that play. And a really nice run. So now the Cowboys are knocking on the red zone from the 15. All right, they got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Prescott is shotgun. Running back to his right as well. Prescott fakes the handoff, throws quick pass, and that's a gain of about 4. He loses shoe. All right, defense. We need to at least hold him to a field goal here. But right now, this is by far the best drive from either team so far. 2nd and 6. TJ Watt, right there, gets a tackle. It was a handoff play, but my goodness, TJ Watt was just right there as soon as he got the ball. Still might have gained a yard. All right, so we got 3rd down. Probably the last play of the quarter, unless it's an incomplete. But we're now under 20 seconds left in the first. 3rd and 6 for the Cowboys at the Steelers 11. Let's see what they run here. They got a man in motion. Prescott gets a snap. Steelers being pressured. There's TJ Watt. Is there holding? Oh, there's a fumble on the play. Fumble. The Steelers got the ball. Steelers football. Steelers turnover. TJ Watt on the... Oh, my goodness. TJ Watt with the pressure. Herbig looked like he got the ball. And the Steelers defense comes up with the splash play. Yep. Watt and Herbig were right there, man. Okay. The Dodgers are down 6-1. Well, they're going to have to go to San Diego. And from the looks of it, it's going to be a tie series going into San Diego. And for those of you who don't remember, 2 years ago, the same exact thing happened. Dodgers took game 1 against the Padres, lost game 2, went to San Diego, and lost both those games. So let's just hope that's not the case this year. All right. As for the Steelers, great play. Great play. That was definitely a Blitzburg play right there, man. All right, so Justin Fields, we need to see something from this offense. Hey, man. Hey, these These political ads are crazy, man. Oh man, it's something else. It's something else. Every time it's an election year, it's something else. I'm not gonna get political, but man. Whew. All right, man. Oh wow, TJ Watt with 100 career sacks now. Okay. And I will say, man, TJ Watt probably is on track to be the greatest Steeler of all time. Uh he just needs at least one ring. One ring. Oh yeah, Herbig did get the recovery. Um not having he hasn't even won a playoff game yet. Because his rookie year was 2017, Steelers haven't won one since 2016. All right, here we go. First attempt for the Steelers from the 20. Fields hands it off, gets about 7 yards on the play. But yeah, man, that if he doesn't get a ring, that might, change the narrative on him. Even if it's just one, if they don't go on a dynasty or like the 70s, just one would do it. And there's a false start for the Steelers there. And again, offensively, another penalty. It's something that the Steelers have been dealing with for about all season. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 8 after the penalty. Fields in shotgun. He has to snap. Looks through his reads, gets it to Washington, who gets hit. Man, wow, they're trying to fight for that ball. Really fighting over that ball. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of scuffles here. Okay. Little bit of a scuffle. Let's see what they call it. Washington did catch the ball. Did have a man all over him. Okay, Ty goes to receiver. That's a completed catch. Ty goes to receiver. That's a completed catch by Washington. All right. He really tried to fight Washington over that ball. So now that's a 3rd and 3. Hey, that's what I like to see. All right. Is this looking like a rivalry a little bit right now? All right. Let's see what Arthur Smith runs here. There's 3 receivers to the Fields' left. In shotgun. And it looks like we got another offensive penalty. False start. My goodness. These offensive penalties by the Steelers need to stop, man. It's really killing them. It's really, really killing them. Because now that 3rd and 3, that 3rd and short turns into a 3rd and long at 3rd and 8. All right, Steelers looking like they're bringing in about the same set. All right, snap is off. Cowboys bring pressure. Fields trying to get away from it. Does not get sacked, and that's a loss of about 2. Cowboys really brought it there. And man, offense is still doing the same thing, shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah, Fields had absolutely no time to throw that ball. All right, punts away. That's a nice punt. 46-yard punt. All right. All right, so we've still got a 3-3 game here. And tomorrow night we have the Saints and the Chiefs. Let's see where that game's takes place at actually. Let's see. Okay, so Saints versus Chiefs in Kansas City. Saints did start off very, very hot, and then now they've dropped the last two games, and then you got the Chiefs who are what 4-0. Uh, Obviously, it being in KC changes the entire um, narrative there. Had it been in New Orleans, I don't know why I said it like that. Had it been in New Orleans, I would kind of question a little bit more. But since it's in Kansas City, I gotta go Chiefs there. I don't think I don't think they should be 4-0. Okay. Um Very, very questionable things have been going on with the Chiefs as far as the refs. All right. I'm gonna say that. They probably should have lost to the Falcons. Against the Bengals, there was a bit of controversy there as well. Okay. I think, they could have easily been 2-2 at the very least. The Chiefs could have very easily have been 2-2 at the very least. But I think it should be an all right game. The Saints didn't play the best competition the first 2 weeks, but they looked so dominant. So we'll see. I mean, it's a good challenge for the Saints to see if they're actually a good team or not. But I still favor the Chiefs to do their thing, man. I mean, prime time at Arrowhead, it sounds like a completely different type of atmosphere out there. They're showing the history between both teams. All right, Cowboys have it 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Ezekiel Elliott, who gets about 4. Last time, we have Arthur and Jerry Jones in the building. All right. All right. But last time the Cowboys were in Pittsburgh, Zeke had a really clutch touchdown against the Steelers. All right. They get the snap off. It's a screen pass to who else? Oh, man. They might call a defensive penalty on that play as well, but let's see what the marker is. Regardless, it's a first down. And the face mask is going to push it a little bit more further. Okay, so far the Steelers penalties have been hurting them. All right. So now the Cowboys have it 1st and 10, and the Steelers side of the field by the 40. Okay, they do a little razzle dazzle to CeeDee Lamb, and the defense reads it pretty well. That's a gain of only about 1. All right. I was a little end around for the Cowboys there. Just trying to get the ball to the best player. All right, so we got a 2nd and 8 from the 40. Cowboys have a man in motion now set. All right, Prescott throws it to his tight end, who runs up the field past the 30 to the 20-15, and he's down at about the 14, maybe 13-yard line for the first down. Yeah, Cowboys are moving the ball once again. Last drive, it was just a turnover. I mean, they were moving the ball. It was just one play, and that's why they didn't put anything up on the board. They were in the red zone. They did have a fumble in the red zone last time. In the red zone once again. First down. Running back in the backfield. And they hand it off to Zeke, who gets stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe even a loss on the play. Ogunjobi was questionable for this game, so it's good to see him out there. And he made a nice play. So here we go. 2nd and 11 from the Steelers' 14. All right, they get the snap off. Prescott tries to roll to his left, and he gets hit while he throws it incomplete. All right, Herbig. I mean, pressure's on. Let's go. Keep the pressure on, defense. Make Dak feel uncomfortable out there. And he already has a fumble, so make him feel uncomfortable. I'd blitz right here, too. Dallas has a injured man on the field. But yeah, if I'm the Steelers, I'm bringing pressure. I know it's 3rd and long, but you wanna make Dak feel uncomfortable. All right, let's see any new news on this Dodger game. Wow, 7-1. Oh, man. And last night the Dodgers looked really good. But that's how baseball is, man. It's a very weird sport. It's like you could blow the same team out the night before, and then the next night you get blown out by that same exact team. Baseball's weird, you know. And records really don't matter in baseball. Let's see what else happened in the MLB here. Okay, so the Phillies wound up beating the Mets. So now that series is tied. Okay, so not every team played today then. Okay, never mind. All right, so the Royals lost to the Yankees. Okay, that was yesterday, though. Okay, so I guess today was just the National League games. Okay, so that makes sense. Because yesterday, all 4 series started, and usually they don't do that. Usually what the MLB does for the playoffs is they have the National League start one day and then the AL start the other day. They kind of switch off, but this year they started on the same days. So now they're just going to give a different off day. Okay. Huh. Oh, Ohio State versus Oregon, huh? That should be interesting. USC got upset last night. That was tough. All right, so we got 30-11. Let's see if the Steelers bring pressure here. I really would. CeeDee Lamb in motion. All right, it looks like an offensive penalty. False start on the play. So now that's going to bring a third and even longer. All right. I see that crowd's getting into Dak's head. The crowd is getting into Dak's head. The pressure of this rivalry. Prime time. Damn near 11 o'clock out there. 3rd and 16. And they're just going to run the ball. Watt gets the tackle. That's a gain of about 4. And that's going to bring out the field goal unit for the Cowboys. Yeah, that must suck for the players. Because I mean, starting the game at 8:20 is late to begin with. All right, 33 yards. Kick is up and it is through the uprights and good. So the Cowboys take the lead back at 6-3 with 8:51 left in the second quarter. All right. I'm hoping for a more eventful game later down the line. Hey, man, for those of you who don't know, I called the game in week 2. When the Steelers played the Broncos. Man, that game was so boring. That game was so boring. It was there was only one touchdown scored in that game. I hope it's not the same for this one. As the final score of that game was 13-6. But we still have a lot of time. All right, kickoff is off and looks like a bit of a squibber. Okay, no, it gets into the end zone and they'll take the knee, so they'll take it from the 30. Oh, they're showing the quarterback situation for the Steelers. Wow. Justin Fields' record with the Bears was 10-28. And just to think, we traded Justin Fields for a 6th-round pick. All right, first down. Hands it off. Harris. Harris has some room, fights for some yardage, and gets about 5. Yeah, man, I can't imagine being out there, being a local, or even playing the game, and it's 10:47. Like that's insane. Because here in the West Coast, we get the games at 5. All right, that's a handoff to Harris, who gets the first down. Because out here we get games like, yeah, around 5:30, and for if it's baseball, 7 o'clock. But for them, when it's a nationally televised game, they get it at 8:30. I mean, we're not used to that. That's pretty late. So when this game ended, yeah, it's gonna be close to maybe even 1. All right, 1st and 10 from the Cowboys 40. Fields hands it. Harris still fighting for some yardage and gains about 4. Hey, man, there's a little bit of shoving and scuffling here and there. Nothing too crazy. All right, nothing's popped off yet. There's some tension. There's some tension between these guys. And that's kind of why I'm glad I live on the West Coast, because when all that stuff happens, it's still like a reasonable time. 2nd and 6. Fields runs it. Draw play. And does he get the first down? Let's see where they mark it. Might have been just a little bit short. Oh, and yeah, there's a scuffle on the sideline once again. Hey, man, this is looking like a rivalry, man. Oh, man, they're trying to take it back to the 70s here in this game. So 3rd and 1. Let's see. Are they going to run a sneak? Play action? Short pass? Or are they just going to hand it off to Harris once again? Or do they use their fullback? All right, Harris is in the backfield. Freiermuth in motion. Okay, they fake the handoff. And Fields is going to take it, gets hit, and he might be short. He is short. All right, what are we doing for Pittsburgh? All right, it looks like they're going to bring out the punting unit. Okay. Ooh. That is a lot closer than I thought. I'm not saying he got it, but it was a lot closer than I thought. All right, let's see what they do. Okay. Offense is out there, 4th and inches. They went for it last week. They didn't get it. At the 50. Okay, let's see. Come on. This is risky. Are you going to try to make him jump off sides, or are you going to actually go for it? They're going to QB sneak. They get the first down. First down. Good play. They had Freiermuth go right behind Fields and just he just kind of carried him past the first down. I guess that's our version of the tush push, huh? He just kind of grabbed him and just pushed him forward with them. That's a good play. Okay, that looked better than the tush push. Tush push looks a little weird. All right, 1st and 10. Now we're on the Cowboys side of the field. Fields hands it. Harris still on his feet. Gets about 6. All right. We got a little smack talk in here, man. All right, I want to see a lot more angry runs from Harris like that, man. Just straight ahead, just power run. Yeah, 2nd and 4. Approaching 4 minutes left in the second. Van Jefferson in motion. All right. Another handoff to Harrison. Dallas read that right away. Defenders were just right there. And that's a loss of about 2. And offensive coordinator has been a big subject for the Steelers for a while. I haven't heard anyone complain about Arthur Smith yet. And I know we're very early into it, but nobody complained about him. All right, 3rd and 5. Got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Fields gets it. Rolls to his left. Now throws it down the field. Incomplete. Looking for Pickens on that play. And now you're going to bring out the punting unit. Steelers offense hasn't looked good. Yeah, he was just putting a lot of trust in Pickens right there. Okay. Fields 4 for 9. And we get a false start on the punt. Okay, was that a purpose one, though? Yeah, because some teams do that on purpose, so they don't have to. So it's a little bit more easier to pin them deep. So let's see. All right. Punt is away. All right. It's an all right punt. Cowboys will take it from about the 15 or 14. Yeah, he had a empathize. Um, make sure to say late Sunday night. It's not that late out here, but for some reason it feels kind of late. Let's see if anything's changed with this other game, man. Okay. Um, I don't think Dodgers are coming back from this 10-1 deficit. That is terrible, man. I really hope they don't lose to the Padres. Okay, if the Dodgers get kicked out of the playoffs, okay, fine. All right, I'm used to that. I am used to that. But whatever you do, Dodgers, do not get kicked out by the Padres. All right, that's all I gotta say. I'm I'm used to the heartbreak every October, but just don't let it be to the Padres. That's all I ask. That is all I ask. Yeah, it's hard to believe we're already in week 5, man. Seems like week 1 really wasn't that long ago. Well, yes, technically it wasn't, but it doesn't feel like it was 5 weeks ago. And I wonder, um, are the two teams, are the Dodgers and the Padres, are they taking a bus or are they flying to San Diego? It's not far at all. I mean, it's not super close, but I mean, if you're taking a plane, that's what, definitely less than an hour to get there. I'm not even sure how long it would be. And then if you take a bus, it's still what, 3, maybe 2.5. All right, we got first down for the Cowboys. It's a little quick pass to his tight end. That's a nice little gain of 7. Man, TJ Watt has a lot of grass stuck on his helmet already. Okay, yeah. Dodgers lost to the Diamondbacks last year, and the year before that they lost to the Padres. All right, 2nd and 4 for the Cowboys. Dak trying to look through his progressions. Pressure comes, throws it incomplete. Pressure was coming for the Steelers, and Prescott tried to get it off. Just couldn't hit his man right there. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. All right, we cannot lose to a division rival for the 3rd straight year. Last year was honestly super embarrassing, man. They got swept. That was honestly, I was laughing at that as a Dodger fan. All right, so here we go, 3rd and 4. Serious, I think they bring some sort of pressure here. Let's see. All right, Prescott has time, throws it down the field, and that's a big gain. 48 yards for the Cowboys on that play. Yeah, the Texans came out of nowhere last year too. Or the Rangers, I should say. I don't know what's up with my mic. It keeps turning the opposite direction. All right, there we go. All right, so that brings us to the 2-minute warning and a very uneventful first half. But the Cowboys are starting to look pretty good offensively. Yeah, I don't even expect the Dodgers to win the World Series. I really, really don't. But you win a division for the third time or for the third year in a row just to lose to a division rival for the third year in a row. I mean, winning the division means nothing. That's how I see it. I think there needs to be change for the Dodgers in order for them to get back to where they need to get back to. I know I say that for a lot of teams, but I don't think Dave Roberts is the guy for the Dodgers. I really don't. He's always had a really good team around him. It's like we really don't know how good of a manager Dave Roberts is because he's always had a good team around him, a contending team around him. So you really don't know how great of a manager he is. You see, and the Dodgers have won a division. Shoot, 11 out of the last 12 or 12 out of the last 13. I mean, the only reason they have to show for it is in a shortened season, which a lot of people to this day say that one doesn't count. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know why people say that doesn't count when every team played 60 games that season, but I mean, it is what it is. Whoever would have won that World Series, they would have said it to that team. So that's the 49ers versus the Seahawks Thursday night, huh? That should be interesting. You would think that the Niners would try to make an example out of Seattle after that poor performance for the Niners this week, man. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cowboys at the 31. Prescott hands it off, and he gets a pretty solid gain of about 5. Okay, they might just try to run down the clock. Or not running down. I mean, they're still going to try to score a touchdown, but use as much time. All right, they got a screen pass, and they get the first down, and he's gets down to the 20. Yeah, man, and the Steelers haven't really been much better either in the playoffs. So yeah. All right, first down. Prescott throws it to his tight end, and he gains about 6, maybe 7. Oh, Deshaun Elliott was down. Let's hope it's not something serious. Oh, Cam Hayward. All right. I'm surprised Tomlin has to try to take timeouts. Oh, intercepted. 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 They went hurry up a little bit, and Prescott throws an interception in the end zone. And that is the Cowboys' second turnover in the game in the red zone. Not only is it a turnover, it's a turnover in the red zone. And that happened for the second time. And let me make myself clear when I say this. The Cowboys have been moving the ball. Their offense has been moving the ball. It's not like they've been looking terrible. Okay? That's the difference between the Cowboys and the Steelers right now. Cowboys have been moving the ball. Steelers haven't. Cowboys just haven't been able to capitalize. When they get to the red zone, it seems like they just forget to. It seems like their quality of offense just shuts down. But I also give credit to the Steelers defense as well. It's going to be hard. You're going to have to travel a lot to get down into field goal range. Because, yes, he did pick it in the end zone, but he was down at, what, the 1 or 2? So Steelers might just play this conservative. I mean, you do get the ball after halftime. And for a struggling Steelers offense right now, I don't know how aggressive you want to be that far backed up. Hey, look, the Dodgers scored a run. How about that? Dodgers are only down by 8. In the bottom of the 9th. Do we have a rally here? God. And a runner on. All right. Dodgers starting to try to make a name for themselves here. Oh, Gavin Lux. All right, ball 1. Oh, yeah, that definitely looked like a miscommunication there. Dante Jackson read that very well, too, though. All right, Steelers have it from their own 2. Fields hands it off, and they just get right back to the line of scrimmage. Like I said, I don't think the Steelers are going to be aggressive at all right now. Looks like the Cowboys are going to be a little bit more aggressive right now with taking another timeout. Oh, the commentators are giving Dak any slack here, man. All right, so 2nd and 9. Steelers definitely look run here. And they're going to run it. Let's gain about 3. All right, Dallas takes their last time out. 45 seconds left. Okay. So the Steelers get a decent chunk play here. I think they do play aggressive. Man, Snoop Dogg is wearing a very, very old school Steeler jersey. All right, 3rd and 6, and they hand it off once again. And he's short of the first down. All right. Yeah, that's should be the end of the first half. I mean, there still technically is going to have to be a play ran. Or are they just going to ignore the fact that the game clock is okay? Okay. I mean, I guess we're just going to ignore the 2 seconds. They didn't care about the last 2 seconds of the half. Damn, so it's already past 11 o'clock over there for the beginning of halftime. And we got Cholo Trucker back in the building. What's
Okay.
so far?
So just real quick, actually, let me lower this. So just real quick, a little clarification. I know we're covering the Steelers and everything, but there was a big delay on the Dodgers Padres because the left outfielder for the Padres, I think his name is Pato or something of that sort. He robbed a home run. You and I called it when we were trying to fill in so much time for the Steeler game. He caught a ball and he started heckling some of the fans. Now, some of the fans started throwing things at him. Security got involved. It was this whole huge 25, 30-minute delay. And I never seen anything like that. But nonetheless, so when it comes to this game, so I'm over here enjoying my beer. So everybody thinks I'm going to freak out, and maybe I am. Listen, um, it's everything that you've been saying, man. The offense, these penalties, you gain ground just to lose ground. Um, at this point now, I think you just got to get into a position to give Boswell a chance. We had
Wow.
look we've had a whole half. We've had a whole
Yeah.
half. There's been some pretty good plays. Okay, there's been some decent plays, but I mean, there's not a lot really working at this point, man. I mean, look, you got to get. Okay, let me put it to you like this: don't play to get the field goal, obviously, but play to get into field goal range, and then try to get into the end zone. But you got to get in field goal range to try to make something happen. Just don't get out of field goal range. Let's play to get into field goal range. That's step one. Now let's open things up to try to get into the end zone. But if we don't, at least we're in field goal range. But let's stop shooting ourselves in the foot, man, because these penalties on the offensive side keeps pushing them back.
Yeah, it's the same story as it was the first 2 weeks and really all season. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know what you got to do to change that up, but Tomlin's got to do something. It's the
Well,
same story. It's been the same story.
well, let me ask you this: do you like the play calling by Arthur Smith?
Yeah, that was okay. That was the thing I was been asking or talking about. People were complaining a lot with Canada, with uh, Finkner, with Todd Haley. Offensive coordinators have been hard to come by for the Steelers. So far, I haven't heard one complaint about Arthur Smith. And to be honest, I don't really think there's much of I don't have much of a problem with him either. I know it's still early, but I don't hate the play calls that he's been calling.
Okay, neither do I, and I don't think the Steelers have had a great offensive coordinator since Bruce Arians, who went off to become head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. And that's what happens, for those that are like, oh man, you know what, we need a great offensive coordinator. I think you need a good offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator because the great ones, another team offers them a head coach position, and that's it. You got to go take that job, depending on what team you're talking about. I don't mind the play calling. It's been pretty good. I have seen, and I know. It seems like I'm being critical on Fields,
All right, let's see it.
but some of these passes, man, he's a little overthrowing. He's not that accurate. That does not mean it does not mean that I'm saying that he's not the answer. Okay, every quarterback, Tom Brady has done that. Aaron Rodgers has done that. So, but I am keeping an eye on that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. It's just right now, I don't. It's not the play calling; it's a lack of execution. It's a lack of execution on the actual play, and it's a lack of execution as far as, yeah, penalties aren't doing you any favors. So the offense hasn't been moving the ball great, and yeah, they're not doing themselves any favors with these penalties. That's really what's been going on this whole first half. They get the ball back, so they have a chance to redeem themselves right away. All right. Luckily, they're not out of the game. They're not down by 17 like last week, but they need to get this going. They need the ball rolling with this offense in the first half because it's been looking pretty dead, pretty silent in the first half for the Steelers this season.
Yeah, well, I mean, not for the defense. TJ Watt's doing his thing there. They got a turnover. But let me go ahead and ask you this: if you're on the Cowboys side of the ball, it's not like you're doing that much either. Cowboys actually turned the ball over inside the red zone
Yeah.
twice. So if you're on the Cowboys side of the ball, what are you saying? If you're McCarthy, what are you saying to them boys in the locker room?
I'm telling them boys, you boys better stop turning it over in the red zone because it could very easily be a 2 possession game right now. All right. Um, See, okay, it's two very different sides. Cowboys, I really kind of have been dominating. All right. The only problem is they're not capitalizing on getting into the red zone. When they get into the red zone, it's like they forget how to play football. Steelers, I mean, they just haven't had any momentum. Cowboys have had momentum. So it's two very different games that have been played by both these offenses.
You know, you got two turnovers, right? The Steelers. You got two turnovers, which is one of the most exciting things you can see in football. Okay, an interception, fumble recovered by the defense is some of the most um, energetic thing that you can see in a football game. Yet the team that has gotten two turnovers has one field goal. Like it's a little bit underwhelming. And I heard what you said when I logged off. You said, once this game started, that you were a little bit cold just because of the long delay. And I kind of felt the same way. I
Yeah.
logged off. I logged off and I was like, come on, man, I'm trying to be excited here. I'm trying to be excited. But in reality, I was just kind of like, I poured myself the beer. I'm like, man, I want to feel like Snoop Dogg. Like, yeah, yeah. Even Snoop Dogg, even Snoop Dogg looks a little bit like, what the heck, man? I'm here. I came across the country for
Oh,
this.
there
Like,
he
what
is
the
right
heck?
there. They're showing it right now.
Yeah, man. That's not a bad jacket, by the way.
No.
Not a bad jacket. He's over there hanging out with Mike Tirico. Why Mike Tirico and why not Chris Collinsworth? That's a discussion for another day. But my point is, you got the turnovers, man.
Yeah.
Defense went ahead. They got the turnovers, and you got 3 points on the board. Now, I mean, here's the thing. At what point does it just become too much for the defense to say, are we supposed to score for the team as well? I mean, do we need to get into the end zone for you guys as well? At what point does the defense need to look at the offense and say, "Come on, homies, I thought we're a team. We're supposed to do this. We're doing our job." It's the whole half. We held them to six. We got them. We got you guys two turnovers. Come on.
Yeah. Uh, and by the way, we have seen games. There was one game last year against Cleveland where the Steelers defense wound up scoring the game-winning touchdown. That was what week 2 of last year. I'd say if the Steelers go like two more 3-and-outs and it's the same score, maybe the defense is starting to feel a certain way. But I mean, we need to see to step it up in general because, like I said, it's not like the Steelers defense has been completely dominant. It's just when they hit the red zone. Because
Right.
it could be a 2 possession game. Very easily could have been a 2 possession game.
That was a really good drive by the Cowboys when it was a second turnover in the red zone. That was a really good drive by the Cowboys. I was like,
Yeah.
whoa, they're gonna score here. They are gonna score here, and hopefully the Steelers wake up. That was a really good drive by them. But yeah, they hit that red zone, and the Cowboys they choked. They choked, and the Steeler offense, I'm sorry, the Steeler defense overpowered them and got that turnover. But it's a little debilitating at the same time. It's very for us as fans. It's really energetic, like yeah, the turnover, but then it's debilitating at the same time. It drains the energy, where it's like you get nothing out of it.
Yeah.
You do not even get in position for Boswell, the remainder of the Killer Bees, to kick it in the uprights, man.
Yeah. I mean, we have almost the same amount of turnovers as we do points right now.
All
So
right, so before they come out of halftime, um, what do you see positive in the Cowboys? And then I'll ask you, what do you see positive in the Steelers?
they're moving down the Cowboys are moving down the field. CeeDee
Mhm.
Lamb was kind of having his way the first few drives, kind of toned down a little bit, but we'll see what the rest of the second half brings. Steelers, I guess turnovers. That's really about it. They're not moving the ball very well. Defense hasn't really been playing very well, other than those two turnovers. So, if there's a positive factor for the series, it's been the fact that you've been able to turn the ball over and that you're only down three.
Okay. I mean, yeah, fair enough, man. At some point, offense is really gonna have to do a thing. And like I said when I first got on here for the halftime, you're probably offense gonna have to play to get into field goal range before you really start opening up and trying to get into the end zone. Because you want to be in a position where you give Boswell at least a chance. It doesn't have to be an easy field goal. I'm not talking about, oh, get in the red zone or 30 yards or 40 yards, but at least put it in a position where Boswell can kick a 60-yarder. Yes, that's a
Wow.
tough. I mean, that's tough, right? That's tough, but you got to do something, man. You got to give at least Boswell a chance before you start taking chances with the offense because they're just not doing it, man.
You got to make sure that leg is ready, Boswell. If you're listening to this right now, you got to make sure that leg's ready. You got to be
All right.
prepared.
All right. So let me ask you this. Who scores the first touchdown?
We're gonna score it right now, first drive.
Uh,
Hey man,
and
I want to make
you
a
may be
game out of
right. You
this.
may be right. You may be right. You may be right. I got my terrible towel right here. You may be right. Look, I know I'm on. I know I'm on here. Seeming negative. It's a very close game, uneventful game, but nonetheless, man, the rivalry's there. The pushing and shoving is making it fun, make it seem like a big rivalry. But we're out of halftime, and we're gonna go into the second half, man. So, do we see touchdowns here, Eric? Before I jump off.
Just please, please, let's see some touchdowns, man. This game hasn't been very fun. So let's just hope for a better game. I
Hey, hey, the pushing and shoving is making it fun. So keep that going, man. All right,
That's been the
guys.
best part.
Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Gracias for tapping in. I will be in the chats, man, here and there. But my guy Eric's gonna be calling the game. And let's hope for a better second half, man. Let's get this scoreboard up. And here we go, Steelers. Here we go, man. All right, boy, call a good game.
Yes, sir. Yeah, offensive line hasn't been doing Justin Fields any favors so far. Which, like I said, has been a problem. It has been a problem. It's not like this is something new. All right, my mic was off. Cowboys are actually trying to kick it into that landing zone, which is something we're not seeing from pretty much every team in the NFL, which is why we haven't really seen returns. All right, 1st and 10. Fields fakes the toss. Pressure's there. Stays up, does get hit, and he's trying to roll the other way. Throws it incomplete. He just throws it away. There's a flag on the field. Oh, is it roughing the passer? Fields was down. Wow, Fields was able to extend that play. That's something. I mean, I get that the play didn't really go anywhere, but the fact that he was able to extend that play a lot. Ooh, big hit. Okay, let's see what they call. All right, we're waiting the call still. Okay, they call roughing the passer. All right, so that gives the Steelers the first down. That was a big hit, man. I don't know if I would have called it a roughing the passer. I'm not too sure, man. I know NFL's been really, they've been really easy to call roughing the passer. Okay, so Fields is still out there. I know there was some sort of controversy right there. Fields is still out there. Well, if he's all right, he's all right. Okay, so there's a bit of controversy because of the hit that Justin Fields took. So he was back in the huddle, but I guess it's protocol to check whether or not he's all right. Okay, I haven't seen this before. Okay, so game back on. They feel Fields is all right to play. Oh no, he's out. He's out. They pulled Justin Fields out. Justin Fields hits the tent, and Kyle Allen is trots onto the field. Okay. Russell Wilson is the emergency quarterback. So, wow. Okay, this is uneasy. Steelers show run on 1st and 10. Hand it off to Harris. Harris gains a decent chunk, probably about 5. This is probably what we're gonna have to rely on now. I expect the Steelers to do a lot of run plays now. You know, Kyle Allen had a okay preseason. You know, I did watch all 3 of the preseason games from the Steelers. He did all right. I know they got him from Buffalo. All right, so we got it. Shotgun. Allen has time. Throws it. He's got Fryer moved up the middle for the first down. All right, big play for the Steelers. Oh, pushing, shoving. Okay, play was dead. Play was dead, so there's now no fumble. Okay, they put Fields back in after that play by Kyle Allen. Hey, okay, I don't know how good Kyle Allen really even is, so um, it was making me feel a little uneasy. But Fields is back in, so let's go, man. Let's go. 19 yards from Allen to Fryermuth. Fields is back in, 1st and 10. Steelers have 3 receivers to his right. Fields has time, throws it to Van Jefferson for a gain of about 7. Okay, this is the best the Steelers have moved the ball so far. 2nd and 3. Fields in shotgun. You got Harris on the outside. Fields has time, throws it complete to Van Jefferson once again for another Steelers first down. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Steelers have it in the red zone. From the at the 15. Fields fakes the handoff, throws it. Fryermuth. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe. But if Fields did not come back in, honestly, I'm relying a lot on the run game. Steelers could utilize Fryermuth a lot more. All right. All 3 receivers for the Steelers. All right. Fields throws it. Fryermuth or Connor Hayward for the touchdown. That was Fields to Connor Hayward for 6. And the Steelers take their first lead of the game, 9-6, with the extra point coming up. And what did I say? What did I say? They were going to score a touchdown the first drive. Definitely not in the way I expected. Definitely not with the tight end I expected. But Connor Hayward with the touchdown. How about that? All right. Extra point. Boswell. Snap. Kick is good. Wow. It looked like he missed it, but it's good. All right. So Steelers take the lead 10-6. Good drive. Okay. That was an interesting drive. So it looked like Justin Fields was gonna be injured. Kyle Allen was able to get a first down, throwing it to Fryermuth. Then Fields comes right back in after that play and drives the series down the field for a touchdown. Yeah, I really thought he missed it. It looked like he missed it, but nonetheless, 4-point game. We got it 10-6. So let's see, can the Steelers defense put it on the Cowboys? Because I know the scoreboard only says 6 for Dallas, but I'm not going to make it seem like the Steelers D has been dominating, because they really haven't. Yeah, that was a very weird drive. And the extra point just kind of capped off a weird one. But we'll take the lead. We will take the lead. And that was an interesting situation there, because I don't think they could put in Russell Wilson. Okay, from what I understand, he's the emergency quarterback. So I believe Allen would have to get hurt in order for Russ to come in. I'm not too sure how that works. So that's why we saw Allen in instead of Wilson. Yeah, man, we needed that drive. Honestly, even if it was only 3 points, I mean, they just needed to score. Maybe it was the big hit that woke him up, man. Hey, he got lit up, man. That was a hard hit. He got hit hard. All right. Looks like the crowd's starting to get into it a little bit. Kickoff is away deep in the end zone, and that's a touchback. All right. Okay, so I wonder who's on CeeDee Lamb more, Dante Jackson or JPJ. Let's see the matchup here. Okay, it looks like Porter Jr.'s there. All right, 1st and 10. Dak has time, throws it, gets it complete for the first down. It's 10-6 Steelers right now. All right, first down. Steelers bring some pressure. Pass is incomplete. No flag. Okay. Minka Fitzpatrick was on the coverage right there. Cowboys were hoping for some penalty, but nope. Good play by the Steelers defense right there. Ooh. Nah, that wasn't a flag. All right, 2nd and 10. Oh, TJ Watt right there, but Zeke is still able to slip out and get a couple yards. Yeah, Elliott hasn't really gotten much action here tonight. All right, so it's 3rd and 5 for the Cowboys. I could hear the crowd getting into it right now. I see the terrible towels waving. 3rd and 5, we have one-on-one on both sides. Steelers bring pressure. Dak has time, throws it down the field, and it's complete. Big play for the Cowboys there. Gain of 35. Damn. Big play, man, for the Cowboys. Come on, KZ. Okay, so they doubled CD. All right, 1st and 10. Cowboys right outside the red zone. Steelers are going to bring pressure. Throws it. Batted down. Incomplete. Elliott really just brought it. And you know what? Elliott has been one heck of an addition for the Steelers defense. He has done one really good job so far. I this he batted that down. That signing from Elliott for the Steelers has really been paying off so far. 2nd and 10. Snaps off. Prescott has it. Gets sacked. TJ Watt, there's a flag. That ain't no roughing the passer, right? Ain't no roughing the passer. No. Holding on offense. Penalty decline. All right. So TJ Watt gets his 101st sack of the game. Or I'm sorry, of the game of his career. Oh, the game was crazy. Herbig was right there too, though. So they might call it half a sack. All right, 3rd and 17. Prescott has time, throws it complete, and that's to about the 20-yard line, but not good enough for the first down. So the field goal unit for the Cowboys coming on once again. Brandon Aubrey on for the field goal try. He's 2 for 2. Made one from 55, one from 33, this one from 38. Snap is off. Kick is up. Kick is blocked. Kick is blocked. Steelers recover, but it doesn't matter. Steeler ball. Wow. That is one hell of a play for the Steelers special teams. That's what I'm talking about, Steelers. Hey, you know what? Who's ever okay, I don't know his name, but whoever's the special teams coach for the Steelers needs a raise. All right? Because Steelers special teams has done some really good things within the past few years. You had 2 years ago against the Bengals. Last year they had a couple blocked punts, and this year a blocked field goal. That guy needs a raise. I don't know what his name is, but he's doing one hell of a job. Okay, we've had complaints about offensive coordinator, but that special teams coach knows what he's doing, man. Okay, but my problem is, why can't this team play like this for 2 halves? Okay, that's my problem. And it's not like it's just a Justin Fields thing or a 2024 thing. No. This stuff has been going on since the Killer B days. All right, where the Steelers have started off slow on offense, maybe even defense. It's just been a tradition for the Steelers. So that's got to stop, man. All right, Danny Smith, special teams coach. That guy needs a raise. All right, however much you're paying him, pay him more. I love the job he's been doing out there in Pittsburgh. Because those special teams plays, man, they go a long way. All right, they won't win you the game. Special team plays won't win you the game, but they sure will help. And typically, when a team gets a big special teams play, typically wins. Not all the time, but most of the time. Wow, look at that food. Is that a pancake? What was that? All right, 1st and 10. Steelers have it at the 27-yard line, at their own 27. All right, Fields fakes a handoff. Pressure comes. Is a little screen pass to Harris. Harris turns it up the field to the 40, to the 45. Oh, strong run by Najee Harris for the first down. Big play for the Steelers. Nice blocks. Tell that to my Niners. All right, 1st and 10. Steelers near midfield. Fields alone in the backfield. Fields rolls to his right. Doesn't really have time to throw it, and he throws it out of bounds, incomplete. Yeah, they had a block field goal for a touchdown. Ah, man. Hey, hired back in 2013, huh? All right, you got 2nd and 10. Fields does look composed. All right, gets the snap off. Fields has time, throws it complete to Calvin Austin for a nice, decent gain. About 6, maybe. Maybe it was that hit. Now Fields is starting to look a little bit more composed. Okay, incomplete. Wow, that was a quick play. They're showing the replay. They do that quick. Okay. All right, we got 4th and 4. Punt. Oh, couldn't get the couldn't down it at the 1, so they'll take it from the 20, but there's a flag on the play. All right. So holding does get them a little bit further back. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, shoot. Press the wrong button. All right. We're back. All right, so we got the Cowboys with a nice little gain of about 6 on 1st down. All right, 2nd and 4. With a little less than 7 minutes left in the third. Steelers are showing pressure. Let's see if they bring it. We got one-on-one on the outside. They do bring some pressure. They run the ball. Oh, did he get the first down? Let's see where they mark it. Still don't know where they're marking it. Okay, they're going to mark it just short. So we got what, 3rd and 1, 3rd and inches? Was that not holding? Okay. 3rd and 1. Cowboys have a man in motion. Steelers do bring some pressure. They run it, and that's a first down. That's only again about 2, but that's all they need. Yeah, hasn't really been the most eventful, but win's a win, I guess. The Cowboys are a pretty solid team. So I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, 1st and 10 from the 21. Steelers bring pressure. Incomplete. Intended receiver was CeeDee Lamb, but it was a bit of a low throw, and he couldn't hang on to it. That's what Mike Tomlin was doing. All right. So let's see what that means. 2nd and 10. Got Prescott in a shotgun. Oh, Steelers have pressure. Just couldn't get to him, and that's another first down for the Cowboys. Okay, you know what? It's starting to concern me, the fact that the Steelers do have a lot of turnovers and are only up 4. That does concern me. All right. First down. Gets the handoff, and he's rumbling. And that's a good gain of about 13 for the Cowboys right there on a run play. Because, see, now the Cowboys are starting to move the ball. Which, okay, I guess they have been the entire game, but for some reason or another just can't score. I see TJ just trying to sock it out. All right, first down by midfield. Cowboys really starting to have a nice drive. Play action, or is that a false start? Let's see what they call. It's a false start. Herbig's in the blue tent. And Herbig is actually the replacement for Highsmith. But Herbig's been doing one heck of a job as a replacement for Highsmith, as they see Highsmith on the sideline right there. So hopefully it's nothing too serious, because Steelers might be starting to run out of dent here in that situation. So 1st and 15. And another flag. And another false start. Hey, I used to do that. I used to do this little dance move because the movie Spider-Man 3. Peter Parker, when he was going on his little crazy route. All right, 1st and 20 now. Now the Cowboys offense is shooting themselves in the foot. Let's see. Prescott throws it complete to his tight end. Once again, that's been his favorite target so far in this series. All right, they gain 8. TJ Watt just pouring water. Damn. All right, so 2nd and 12. They got a decent amount of yardage on that play. All right, Prescott gets the snap, throws it right away. Is complete. He's short of the first down, but that's probably what, 3rd and 3. All right, here we go, man. Under 3 minutes left. 3rd and 5 in the third quarter. Crowd's getting into it a little bit. Let's see how the Steelers play. They got one-on-one CeeDee Lamb right there. Pass, throws it. I mean, that's soft zone defense right there. Very soft zone defense. I'm not sure why they played so far out, but that's a first down for the Cowboys. Yeah, I don't know why you're going soft right there. It's ridiculous. I didn't like that defensive call right there. All right. Another first down. Cowboys now on the Steelers side of the field. Prescott going through his reads, now throws it and passes. That's what they call it. They call it incomplete. Incomplete. That was a risky throw. Let's see the replay here. Gets a hand on it. Oh, yeah, that ball drops. In real time, it looked like he might have caught it, but nope. Oh, Herbig is going. Damn, he's headed to the locker room. So that's another man down for the Steelers defensive line. All right. That's a handoff play. That's a gain of about 2, maybe 3. All right. Another pivotal third down right here. You can't play soft like you did last time. Third and 7. 3rd and 7 from the 37. All right, snap off. Steelers bring some pressure, bring some heat. And he feels it right away. Is that a fumble? No, but it definitely is a sack. And the Steelers defense gets a stop right there. Oh, Prescott felt that. What's the flag on? Prescott's here starting, yo. Holding on the defense. Let's see this replay. Yeah, that was holding. Damn. That was a good play by the line, too, though. Damn, man. Oh, the way he fell. All right, so we got first down off after the penalty. All right, they're going to get a handoff. They get about 4. Or no, probably 3. All right, so we're approaching towards the end of the third quarter. Cowboys are going to have to run at least one other play before this quarter ends with the 2nd and 7. Prescott hands it off, and he gets about 6 on the play. So now that brings up 3rd and short. Do they run a play before the third quarter? I would. But it doesn't look like they will. Huh. Well, let's see. Maybe they do. Let's see. All right, you got man in motion. Are they going to try to just make him jump off sides? Yeah. All right. That's the end of the third quarter with the score of 10-6. Pittsburgh has the lead. Dallas is knocking on the door, though. That's showing PNC Park. I am interested in going to that Pirates Stadium too. The only problem is I'm not a Pirates fan, so I mean, I don't know if I would go just to go to a Pirates game. Maybe just take a tour of that stadium. But I mean, I wouldn't really go out of my way to go to that stadium just for a Pirates game. Unless the Dodgers are playing, of course. Maybe a tour, huh? Let's see. Hopefully there's a time where the Dodgers and the Steelers play on the same weekend out there. Hopefully. I mean, and hopefully I'd be able to go to that day. But fourth quarter time, yeah, Dallas really hasn't played bad offensively. I mean, that's my take. They really haven't played bad. It's just unfortunate turnovers. And Steelers offense has looked a little bit shaky. They had one good drive, and that's really been it. What was the final score to the Dodger game? It's still 10-2. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, they'll be back in San Diego on Tuesday. Oh, yeah, they're showing the Dallas miscues there. In the beginning of America. I didn't know all that. Well, I do know that Philadelphia was the capital during those days. So I guess it does make sense that there's some history in Pittsburgh as well, being in the same state. All right, we got 3rd-and-1 here. Steelers could really use a stop. Prescott hands it off, and they get the first down. Not a big game, but a good enough one. Wow, so it's past midnight over there now, which is crazy to think. All right, we got 1st-and-10. Dallas has a man in motion. It's a toss play. And he gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. That might be a loss of about a yard. Wilson on the hit. Wow, he came through real quick. Oh, yeah, he got right through there like nothing. All right, so that leads to 2nd-and-11. Oh, 2nd-and-10. Prescott rolls to his right, throws it, end zone. Touchdown, Dallas. So Dallas takes the lead. Oh, Jackson just slipped. Oh, damn. All right. Extra point on the way. And the kick this time is up and good. So the Cowboys are now up by 3, 13-10 in the fourth quarter. Still a lot of time, but we're definitely going to need to see something from the Steeler offense. All right, man. What was I going to... Okay. So what are we thinking? We taking a shot when the offense comes back on the field, taking a deep shot down the field right away, or we just trying to get as much, just some yards, just a run play or something. O-line hasn't been playing good enough. Yeah, they've been dealing with injuries, and maybe that's the reason why they haven't been doing all that great. It's like we could criticize Justin Fields as well. And yeah, I mean, maybe there's some throws that he's been overthrowing or underthrowing, but that offensive line hasn't been doing him any favors. It seems like there's always pressure. And that is one thing I'll say. Justin Fields is flashy. He can run away from that pressure. Can Russell Wilson really do that? Right now, I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's as quick as Justin Fields. In his prime, Russell Wilson can. But Russell Wilson ain't in his prime anymore, That's all I got to say on that. With all the pressure that Fields has been facing, I mean, who knows how Wilson would take that. Just saying. Just saying. All right, so we got a little back and forth. Dallas takes their first lead since the beginning of the third. And Thursday night football between the 49ers and the Seahawks. Let's see if it could match up to that Thursday night game that we just had. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. All right, so we got 13-10 with 13:51 left in the fourth. Sunday night football, or actually over there, it's Monday morning football. All right, Aubrey kicks it into the landing zone. So we had to take it out. He's at it. 30, 35. He gets it to the 35-yard line. Nice return. Yeah, they're playing Sunday morning football. That's crazy. Man, the quarterbacks from Pennsylvania are crazy. With the likes of Dan Marino and Joe Namath? All right, let's go. 1st and 10. Handoff. Harris. That's a nice gain of about 4, maybe 5, depending on where they mark them. Oh, yeah, I forgot McCarthy's from Pittsburgh. And this is 5th year as a Cowboys head coach. I didn't know he was the head coach for the Cowboys that long. All right, here we go. 2nd and 5. Harris in the backfield once again. Fields fakes the handoff. Play action. Has time this time to throw it, and incomplete. I don't know if that was miscommunication or just not a great throw. But I think Pickens only has 1 reception this game. Pickens hasn't really done much. All right, 3rd and 5. Fields gets the snap. Cowboys bring pressure. Fields throws it straight to the ground. That's an incomplete. I'm kind of hoping that was a fumble. I'm kind of hoping that was a fumble because the Steelers recovered it. If they did, that's a 1st down. Ruling on the field to fumble. That's a Steelers 1st down. Hey, you want to snap this real quick? Come on, Justin. Okay, they called it an incomplete pass after all. All right. Well, it was one of those rare situations where it would have been better for it to be a fumble, but they call it an incomplete pass. So now that brings out the punting unit. Okay, man. Um, offense. I'm not liking what I'm seeing from this offense. Oh, we need a good punt here. And that is a booming punt. That's going to pin him to the 14-yard line. Oh, man. And Dallas is starting to look pretty good offensively. Damn. This isn't looking good. We might actually need another big play from the defense. Because this offense has not really done much at all. Eli Manning. You know what's crazy? Tom Brady would have 9 Super Bowl rings if it weren't for Eli Manning and Nick Foles. Eli Manning and Nick Foles. That's crazy. Oh, that was just a random stat. All right, we looking at a pick 6 right here for the lead. What's up? That's probably what the Steelers need in order to win this game. Definitely need a stop here. I'm not even sure the Steelers could go down and score another touchdown with the way they've been looking. Man, I forget it's October with how hot it's been out here. But, shoot. The hell is this? The hell was that? Scare tactics, huh? Okay, so it looks like they're playing Renegade. Down by 3. Snoop getting into it. Hey, man, that jersey that he's wearing is like, I believe one of the first uniforms that the Steelers had, if not the first. All right, 1st and 10. Here we go. Steelers crowd into it. Steelers look like they're breaching pressure. Tip ball, incomplete. Come on, we need some defensive plays right here. The crowd is into it, man, and I can't wait to experience that live when they play Renegade. Because I've been to Steeler games, but I haven't been able to experience that yet. All right, 2nd and 10. Prescott hands it off to Elliott. Elliott gets hit by TJ Watt, and that's a gain of about 4. Cowboys injured. But yeah, I've seen videos on YouTube as well. When they play Renegade, that place looks like it goes like it's rocking. Hey man, you know what? For one reason or another, I never liked the first jerseys that the Steelers wore. But the fact that I see it, like, well, not in person, but on TV, I actually kind of like it. I don't know if I'd wear it, but it looks all right. Because the logo that they have on the Pennsylvania flag, I believe. But I still want to get a Bumblebee jersey. I mean, people think those are really ugly, but I always liked them. They're just so hard to find. And the only way you can find them is like on eBay or something, a used jersey. I don't know. I wouldn't trust getting a used jersey on eBay. But that's just me, though. All right, so it's going to be third down when commercial break is done. Definitely stop that you need for the Steelers. The split jerseys are all right. I feel like I like the split jerseys more with the Dodgers, with the blue and the white. But for the Steelers, yeah, they're all right. If I had to pick one to get a split jersey of the Dodgers or a split jersey of the Steelers, I think the Dodgers one looks a little bit better. I can't tell you why. I just feel like the look just looks better. But I've seen different versions of the Steelers one. I've seen the one where it's like the throwback. It has one black and yellow side, the other one black and white, but the block letter or the throwback, and just the one of the ones that they wear now, kind of like this. Oh wow, they have Danny Dimes against Joe Burrow next week. All right, 3rd and 6. Here we go. Need to stop for the Steelers. Prescott looks like he sees something in his defense. Let's see. Let's see what he sees. Lamb in motion. It's a toss play, and they get the first down on a toss play. Wow. They got a first down on a toss play on 3rd and 6. On a pitch. Wow. And that was a big gain, too. That I guess they were just trying to get the defense off guard there, and that really did. All right. Now the Cowboys have it at the 31. Got a man in motion. Play action. Pass is caught complete to their tight end once again. That's a gain of about 6. Oh, man. I don't even feel comfortable with the Cowboys scores 3 right here. Because, man, the Steelers offense has shown precious little. Second and 3. Approaching 11 minutes left in the 4th. Prescott with the handoff to Elliott, who's fighting for extra yards, gets the first down. Steelers trying to punch the ball out. Nothing's working. And there's a flag on the play. It looks like it was happened after. Let's see what they call it on. Leo is injured on the ground. Let's see what the call is on the penalty, though. Okay, so it's personal foul on the Cowboys. The first down stands, but it's just 15 yards back. Hey, man, there has been a pushing and shoving in this game. That's the one part of this game that's been exciting, I guess. Okay. So it's 1st and 25, I believe. Or no, 1st and 10. Well, Leo's still on the field, on the ground. I don't know why that stadium just gives a completely different vibe and just has a different look. Um, since they changed it to Acrisure Stadium, it just looks like a different stadium. I like the look a lot better with Heinz. Maybe I'm just used to it. Maybe I just like the ketchup, but I don't really like the look with Acrisure. It looks a little too corporate. It looks a little too classy for the Steelers. Hey, should be a good one next week. Steelers versus Raiders, man. It's always a good time when the Steelers play them. It's always a good game. They always put on a show. Steelers Raiders. I think that's next week, right? Yeah. Out there in Vegas. And it doesn't matter how good it doesn't matter how good or bad the Raiders are. The Raiders always put up a good game against the Steelers. Every time. Every time. And I'll give the Raiders credit for that. Okay, so let's see. Let's hope this injury with Lille isn't too bad, man. But from the looks of it, it looks like it might be something a little bit more serious. Which is unfortunate, man, because the Steelers' offensive line and defensive line have lost some depth there. All right. So here we go. First down. All right, they got Lamb in motion. Now gets the snap off. Prescott has time, throws it downfield. Intercepted. Intercepted by Joey Porter Jr. Porter to the 30, to the 35, to the he gets it probably to about the 36-yard line. Joey Porter Jr. on the interception. And you got Joey Porter there in attendance as well. That's a third turnover for the Steelers. Hey, man, the Steelers are winning the turnover battle by 3. By 3, and they're losing by 3. That's a rarity. Prescott just overshot his man. All right, let's go, Fields. We need a touchdown here. Fields, toss play. Harris gets hit. He kind of just jumped in the air. That's how he got a few yards. He jumped in the air. Okay, man. The Steelers defense and special teams has been doing their thing. It's just offensively. That's why we're losing right now. 2nd and 7. Fields is going to run it, and he gets about 5. All right, so we got 3rd and 2 now. Hey man, come on, you need to get something, man. Even if you just get a field goal, I mean, this has been tough to watch the Steelers offense tonight, man. All right, here we go. Fields hands it off. Oh, fakes the handoff. Fields gets the first down. Not a big gain, but enough for the first. All right, I am realizing that they're having more plays where Fields is running the ball or fakes the handoff and takes it himself. I am realizing that. He got the first down. He got the first. Come on. Okay. They're bringing out the chain, which is surprising. Yeah, he got the first. Come on. What are we talking about here? Actually, that was a lot closer than I thought it was, but yeah, he got the first. Okay, so now we're going to have under 9 minutes left. Fields has 7 rushes for 27 yards. Steelers have it at the Cowboys 47. Fields alone in the backfield. Let's see. Cowboys look like they might bring some pressure. They do. Fields is able to get the ball off to Van Jefferson for a gain of about 8. Okay, that was a quick pass. Quick thinking by Fields. All right, he didn't really have time to think. I think he probably just threw it. Yeah, Fields had no time to even think right there. All right. 2nd and 2. Harris back in. And it's a toss to Harris, who gets about a yard. So now it's 3rd and 1. Yeah, I mean we're accustomed to these type of games for the Steelers here. 3rd and 1. Let's see what they draw up right here. It's a play action. Fields throws it. Incomplete. He couldn't hang on to it. Hayward couldn't hang on to the ball. It was a big hit on Hayward. I'd say go for it. Let's see what they do. Ah, that was a perfect play too, man. He just punched it out. All right. Big play for the Steelers. They're going to go for it here. What are they going to do? Are they going to go sneak? Steelers call timeout. Okay. So are they still going to try to go for it on 4th? Man, it is 12:30 over there in Pittsburgh. That's crazy, man. I can't imagine having a game start at 9:30 over here. I know college starts at, or sometimes college games start at 8 That's like the latest I've ever seen a college game start over here on the West Coast. 8. All right, 4th and 1. They are going to go for it. Fields in shotgun with Harris by his side. And it's a run play for Harris, who gets the first down. That's a first down. All right. All right. Yes, they got it. Why was there even any controversy there? Come on, man. He's way past the marker. All right, here we go. First down. Fields has time. Throws it deep. Jefferson can't hang on to it. Incomplete. Come on, Van Jefferson. All right, so that's going to lead to 2nd and 10. That wasn't a bad throw by Fields. Freiermuth in motion, now set. All right, Cowboys being pressured. Fields steps up, throws it, completes, and he's short of the first down. That's getting about 9. All right, this is a nice long drive for the Steelers. And pressure was right there on Fields, too. All right, 3rd and 1. 3 receivers to his right. Rolls, has time, throws it. Pickens gets it to the 20, 15, to about the 10, out of bounds, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see what the marker is. And Pickens has had a really silent game as well, so hopefully this stands. All right, refs are talking it over. It's a big play, so let's see. Okay, defense. Oh, they call it illegal hit out of bounds. Okay. As I almost kicked my entire desk. All right, so now 1st and goal for the Steelers. Okay, yeah, he did hit Pickens out of bounds. All right. Now there's less than 6 minutes left. 1st and goal from the 7. Fields hands it. Harris gets tripped up. Still on his feet. He gets it to about the 5. Oh, we got some scuffling, a little extracurricular activity going on over here. All right, let's see what happened. Oh, man, there's been pushing and shoving all game. All right, 2nd and goal. Harris in motion. Fields does it. Little pitch play to Freiermuth for the touchdown. Pat Freiermuth for the touchdown for a gain of about 6 yards, and the Steelers are back on top, 16-13, with 4:56 left in the 4th. It looked like a bit of an option play, and then he pitched it to Freiermuth. That was a good play. Good play. Boswell here for the extra point, a big extra point. Okay, this could determine a lot. All right, kick is up and good. So the Steelers are up 17-13 with 4:56 left. All right. Definitely going to need a stop from this defense. Yeah, those good blocks on that play. Hey, man, Arthur Smith drew up a nice play. That was a good play call. That's what I'm saying. I do like, I don't hate Arthur Smith's play calling. I just feel like it has been a bit of lack of execution and penalties. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right. So the Cowboys have it. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Oh, come on. Steelers have to call another timeout because there was 12 men on the field. Yeah. We've already used 2 timeouts this half. Yep, that's 12. Okay. Shooting yourselves in the foot again, Pittsburgh. 3:57 left. Cowboys already in good field position. 1st and 10. Time not a factor at all. Prescott hands it off. And that's a gain. Oh, he shoved right back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see if they call. Okay, no. All right, so no gain there. I was thinking maybe they would call forward progress, but nope. All right, so we got 2nd and 10 here. Steelers defense still looks like it's still getting set. Snap is off. Prescott throws it to CeeDee Lamb for a gain of about 8, maybe 7. I guess it just depends on where he hit out of bounds at. All right, here we go. 3rd down, 3rd and 1. Prescott looking like he's changing up the play a little bit. All right, it's a pitch play to Elliott. Looks like he got the first down. Let's see. Yeah, they're going to give him the first down. Okay. All right, here we go. It's crunch time. Less than 3 minutes. Yeah, it looked like he got it. All right. First down. Prescott has it. Has time. Throws it complete to about the 40-yard line. Another nice gain of about 7. All right. Do they run a play before the 2-minute warning? Justin Fields just awaiting what's next. Does he have to go down the field for a potential field goal? Let's see. 2nd and 3. Prescott gets it, hands it off. And for another Cowboy first down. Wow. And that's the 2-minute warning. Cowboys are knocking on the door. Not in the red zone yet, but not too far off. Steelers defense needs to catch their breath and get another stop. And I wonder if the Cowboys are going to play somewhat conservative because they are on the Pittsburgh side of the field. I'm interested to see what they play like, how they play it here. Damn. All right. So we got 2 minutes left. First down for the Cowboys, 17-13. Defense has made its plays. Do they have one more left in them? Cowboys have it at the 33. Steelers show some pressure. It's another handoff, and he gets about a yard. Okay, so they are going to try to run the ball here and there. Nothing's promised yet for the Cowboys, so I'm not going to play too conservative if I'm Dallas. But I understand what they're trying to do. 2nd and 9. Elliott's back on the field. Prescott throws it. Incomplete. Elliott was his intended receiver. He kind of ducked a little bit when the ball came to him, so that was a little bit weird. But 3rd and 9. Okay. If I'm Dallas, I try to get a little bit of a chunk play, maybe about 4 yards, because, I mean, it's 4-down territory. You're going to go for it. So 3rd and 9, you got one-on-one on the outside. Prescott gets the snap. Has time, throws it complete, and they get the first down. Wow, you should have had him. You should have had him before. They should have gotten him before he got the first. He just slipped. Now first down from the 22. Pressure heavy. Gets it back. Gets time. Gets it all the way to the 4. Damn. Okay, now they're going to take their time. Damn. Okay. So the Cowboys are inside the 5. First and goal. Cowboys took a timeout after that play. Not really sure why. See, at this point, I would let the clock just run. I would have let the clock run because time is not your enemy right now. All right. First and goal from the 4. 52 seconds left. Man in motion. Prescott hands it up. Fakes the handoff. Has time. Rolls to his left. Gets it towards the end zone. They're going to mark him down at the 1. All right. Okay, yeah, he didn't get in there. Just short. Nope, the ball never crossed the plane. No, he didn't hit the pylon. He was short on that play. I'm not sure why they keep showing the replay. It's clearly short of the pylon. Whew, man, defense is tired. 36 seconds. Oh, I guess they're trying to see whether or not he was out of bounds, which I guess he wasn't. Oh, since it's a fumble, it's going to be a runoff. Okay. Damn, man, this isn't looking good. Okay, so there's 47 seconds left. All right, so there's no timeout that anybody used. So now there's 37 seconds left. Second and goal from the half-yard line. It's a handoff. Oh, it's a fumble. Oh, but Prescott's able to get it back. Wow, that was almost a crazy way to end this. But Dallas still has a chance. Okay. Wow. Big hit, and there was a fumble. Great move by Robert. So now they have it near the 5 with 2 plays to get a touchdown. Okay. Let's see how Dallas plays. I mean, you don't have to take 2 shots to the end zone, but let's just see. Okay. 30 seconds left. 3rd and goal. 4-point game. Both teams with only 1 timeout. Lamb in motion. Prescott moves, throws it, end zone, incomplete. Okay, game is on the line here. He underthrew it. 4th and goal. 26 seconds left. Game on the line. This is the game right here. There's a timeout called by Dallas. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was one heck of a play by Roberts, man. Really was. That was like a old school Troy Polamalu play you'd see, man. You try to dive for the end zone. Okay, man. Here we go. Game on the line. They have 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tomlin calls timeout, uses his last. Okay. Wow. This is what it's all about, man. Cowboys Steelers. Final 26 seconds. And this is really the game right here. I mean, even if Pittsburgh gets the ball back, they don't really have much time. All right, so you got Prescott in shotgun. 4th down. Prescott has the ball. Runs. There's pressure. Throws. Touchdown. Touchdown, Dallas. I just realized the scoreboard on here wasn't updated, but All right. Well, it's like what more do you want your defense to do, man? They had turnovers in this game. All right, extra point. They go offsides again. I mean, like I get you're trying to get another block, but you're just making things easier for Dallas, and they might go for two just so they could avoid it. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Extra point for the third time is up and good. 20-17 with 20 seconds left. Steelers have no timeouts. I mean, if you get a touchback, you get it from the 30. It's gonna be tough unless something strange happens here on the kickoff. Oh man. I mean, defense did everything they could, man. It, all right, so they kicked it in the landing zone. So now it's from the 20. I mean, with 15 seconds left. Yeah, I mean, Tomlin wasted two of the timeouts that we needed. So, I mean, I don't know. All right, Fields gets the snap, has time, rolls, throws it downfield, and it's incomplete. Probably should have been intercepted. Damn, man. All right, 2nd and 10. Fields gets the snap, passes it, Pickens. And now they're just going to try some wacky stuff. Lateral, back to Fields, to Fryermuth, another lateral, and that's the ball game. Oh, man. Well, I just not really much to say. That sucks. That loss sucks. Um, offense failed. Offense failed the special teams. Offense failed the defense. I guess. Yeah. They wound up giving up a touchdown the last drive within the few last seconds. But I mean, let's be honest. You have 3 turnovers, and you win the turnover battle. By the way, and you don't score on any of the turnovers, so it's hard to win a game when you do that. But hats off to the Cowboys, it's hard to win when you lose the turnover battle by 3 as well. So I mean, it's the same stuff. The same stuff has been happening for the Steelers. It's you're shooting yourself in the foot with all these penalties. That's what's been happening, and it seems like nobody's bothered to try to change it. Nobody has bothered to change the problem that the Steelers have been having. So, uh, I don't know. I don't know what happens next for the Steelers. They play the Raiders next week, which should be a win. My goodness, it should be a win. But uh, the changes for the Steelers are very much fixable. The changes for the Steelers, I'm sorry, the mistakes that the Steelers have made are very much fixable. But they have to fix them. They have to fix them because if you don't, then yeah, you're gonna keep on losing like this. You're gonna keep on losing like this. And my goodness, if you play the top teams in the AFC, I mean, it may be a long, long game for the Steelers. Because offensively, offensive line, they got to clean that stuff up. So, I mean, that's really it. That's why they've lost. That's why things haven't been looking pretty even when they did win. Um, that's really it, man. Uh, I could talk more about it, but you know what? I'll give it. I'll give a whole video on it another time. As for this one, yeah, the game sucked. This was a hard loss, man. It really was. Hats off to the Cowboys. They did what they did. They walked into Heinz Field and they won. Dealing with a weather storm or whatever, and no matter what, they prevailed. So, hats off to the Cowboys. Steelers, they still need to get it together. They still need to get it together. I mean, yeah, luckily they're still 3-2. I mean, things could be worse, but they most definitely could be better as well. But that's it for this one, man. We went practically 5 hours, which wasn't expected, but oh well, man. Um, I'll catch you guys later on this week. I will make a video on this game, and yeah, see you guys in the next one, man.